Sorry for the hold up. Time to get things going. A little sleepy, but that's how things are. It's gonna keep on moving, I guess. A number of domain runs, among other things. Welkin's starting to run out. Might be time to put that back up soon. Oh. Yeah, almost at 42, so next week it should get maxed out. Not a huge deal. Okay. Bit of bonus. Do you have a good amount of cash from just exploring around over the past few years, minutes, hours? I think I will. Okay, we got the red bow for dailies. Let's get this done. Additionally, I will need to go around and beat some Whopper Flowers Adventure for Vanyan, but that's not troublesome in the same kind of way. Okay. Let's see. Focus more on the one with more HP remaining. It is interesting. I'm sure there's some way to tell how it distributes targeting. Yeah, because you want to hover over the one with more HP to make sure, because it will regularly overkill, and the shot won't go to another enemy if it does. Hello. Here we go. 1, 2. Just a few shots in. That is doing a great job at it. Hello, how are you doing? Just doing my dailies to get things started. Among other things, I do also have to do TCG today, so that'll be interesting. It's got patches, challenges, we got event, multiplayer challenges. It's gonna be interesting. Okay. Oh, nice. Surprised that the soda would help. Huh. Not in a bad way. Okay. Raise us up a little when we did the transmission from Orvon to Chaska. Interesting. Do like how it works as a glide so she can go above, well, get raised up by updrafts, and vice versa. Yeah, I would not have expected that. Okay. By the tablet. Keita. Interesting. For swelling or something? Interesting. Let's do our little quiz. Okay. That bet we saw. And Phlogiston. Yeah. Oh, if it's inflammation. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So in that case, collect our boards for the day. And again, the fact that that is unfortunately not true. I hate to say it. I have about 277 rolls stored up for next patch. Yes. Speak for yourself. Okay. Try to get some kindling books for Citlali. Yeah. So we're going to be using that Fiorina team. And put Saga Stillness back on Chaska. Thank you. It's this one, and we have an okay-ish amount. That's right, I need... Mavica and Pyro Traveler and Lanyan are gonna have their... How much I can even level their skills limited by needing new boss materials. Pyro Traveler requires the stuff you get from quests, but still, it's a bit limited, so I actually don't need to farm as many talent books for them. Okay. I have this going right now and actually try that because of the Fab proc. Some energy for her. Right, oh, it didn't let me restart it. Well, that's fine too. Again, just needed a little bit more energy. Okay. Thank you. And here we are. And... oh, well. Oh, that did actually hit them. The fact that these guys have a period of total invulnerability is honestly really annoying to deal with. That's okay though. And here we go. Aw. Surprised that those shots did not kill, but whatever. Really need to focus on using every single shot she has, which is to say 4 6-shot volleys and then 2 tiny NMO shots, but something's almost dead that can make the difference between finishing it off and not doing so, so... Alright, and also the damage they take here. Okay, here we are. That was good. And let's go between them, kind of like this. Just make sure we divide our shots somewhat evenly. And, oh, hello. Yay, oops, that hurt. Yeah, this is nice. So with Fab Sword and a Fab Frog, Fury just barely gets enough energy back from these enemies to burst at the start of next run. It's not a bad domain to do. My question is, of course, we're gonna have to run it for Mavica next patch. I'm gonna get that running, and that time we missed because they were invulnerable. That is bad for Aura. Oops. Well, okay. Doing good damage. Well, it's because I like playing around with new and different team comps. And since I always try to run characters who don't have maximum friendship experience, it means that I change up my teams. I gotta figure out different ways to make them work against different domains. Near the start of the patch, I had to sort of consign myself to not defeating everyone. Not using it everywhere because the artifact domain was actually really tough to do without any pyro characters, but eventually I did move on to using Milani and others. Okay. And oh my goodness, it dove down and totally dodged my burst. It's actually ridiculous. Come on. Come on. Though to be fair, some of it is also probably taking so much damage that Furina's not getting as much bonus, giving as much damage bonus to the team. Just use this as an opportunity to switch her to Numa and then heal up the party. So this does mean, among other things, and I wonder if it's why they made Abyss's first chamber harder than the rest, than second and third this patch. Though, to be fair, they did that even before Furina sometimes. Just the fact that starting from full HP in the first chamber, if you're running a Furina team without a team-wide healer, you're going to get more damage bonus from her first chamber than the rest. Okay, and it automatically switch her back to Usia. I pretty much always use her Usia, so wasn't really something I had to worry about before, but it's still interesting. Okay. And we just gotta split the shots. They won't, for better or worse, and that was a wasted shot. That's okay. Again, she's got energy recharge sand, so she gets it back pretty easily, honestly. Okay. There's no way for them to do that with the characters that already exist, because they never ever change character patches post-launch unless you're Zhongli. Or that one time that they nerfed Mika's charge attack because they accidentally made his charge attack cost too few stamina, but it's not as if anyone used it in the first place, so what does it matter? Okay. This means we go up to the Ochkanatlan. Oh, okay, and that... Maybe I might do that one if I have enough time. That random Saurian I just ran into. Okay. Interesting. Oh, right, wrong. I gotta... It's about crafting the teachings of kindling into a stronger version of themselves. Let's see. We have 3 of them behind, because it takes 9 to get from level 1 to 2. 143. And it's 63 that I need to leave. 80. Like 26, yeah. It is interesting that the 2 characters who have the bonus production talent, both of them are cryo for whatever reason. Not that it means anything. I am glad that they made Layla have Eula's whole deal, given that otherwise it would be locked behind Eula and cryo never reruns. So we need 23 more of the gold books, and then I'll have enough mats for Satwali. Well, enough books for Satwali. Yeah. Okay. I think that would be the week's resin use. Yep. There we go. Yeah, me too. Even though it's been a year since you touched this game. I think this is the team we can use for exploring. Vaulting the Wall of Morning Mist. To find the unknown treasure known as the Jade of Return and track the evil dragon down. You've stepped into ancient ruins to which entry is considered forbidden. So this is the last quest we did. First patch. Obtain the talisman from Waxaklahun Ubah Kan. You open the path to the ruins of the Sage of the Stolen Claim together with your companion Theodorix. Together with your Saurian friend, each endured the test and overcame all dangers in the end, attained one of the 2 Golden Entreaties. So we're going to get the second one here, I imagine. Right. Be nice to put Shionen in, but I can't really afford to. Zenchaska will have... Oh, goodness. Some of her shots won't convert, and that's not fun. I imagine that eventually some place names will pop up onto the map as we continue moving around. And oh, look! There's a viewpoint here. The unfinished Ashen City. Unfinished. Ashflow Street, on top of the ruins of a city built by a forgotten race. People once tried to build a new country. Now nothing is left but the ashes after the blaze, and the alliance once assembled for this purpose is long since scattered. Core of Chu'ulel. Old Core of Chu'ulel. I imagine that both of those are Ochkanatlan, probably. Dead Hilichurls. Go to Ochkanatlan. Go Ochkanatlan. Okay, so what Auron used around here, so we can see if anything is going to show up with his special elemental sight. And we can break that one, because it shows up as a physics object. Now that did nothing special, but funny though. Let's jump up and glide over. Ooh, there is a Mora rock, I guess. There are enemies along the way. I suppose I can take them out. It's not unreasonable. Hello there. How's that at you? Get that going. This should not be any problem by any means. Oh, big reaction and it just fell off. It dropped something. Its drops must have fallen too. Firm arrowhead. Let me see. Kira kira utsukushina. The sparkling is beautiful. Well, I guess we'll fly back over instead of trying to climb back up. Suppose that's a bit more efficient. Cool. Lots of totally floating things, but as indicated by the Chaska story quest, Trouble Chronicle is probably because of Saurian relics, and we cannot get inside this keep. Okay. Guess that simplifies things a little. The nightmares are memories of the distant past. The mist shroud the ruined city forsaken by God. By the gods? Keep exploring Ochkanatlan. Hello there. So, taking all these guys out is pretty reasonable. Oh well. Any shots in that? Got one of them down. No, let's just use the burst. Sure. And oh, that did not quite do the trick. Okay. Well, it depends on which ones you're talking about. Oh, what is it with this place? Even the hill trolls here are tough. Not really, honestly. Can't keep going like this forever. We've got to find a spot to rest. Speak for yourself, Paimon. I'm having the time of my life. Oh, and over there you've got monsters. That with some sort of abyssal buff. Gotta move to the center. Over there. There's a lot of verticality in this area. It's definitely going to be interesting to explore for real. Oh, okay. Damage. Can we... Just want to get rid of this Cauldron for no real reason. I'm just spam these basic muzzle flashes is funny. Okay. Oh, but it swirled the fire back onto the torch after swirling it off. Swirled it off onto the straw and swirled it back onto the torch. Okay. Somewhere up here. In the middle. I know that we run into some kind of NPC eventually. Also, they've got an abyssal buff on them. Wonder what the nature of it is. They definitely seem a little on the stronger side, but nothing I can't handle. Seem to have some kind of damage res buff when they've got whatever's going on with that abyss aura. Interesting. Okay. But we got the right elements in the team for Chaska to work, so that's not any real trouble. So, here's the spot to rest. That does not damage me or anything. It is literally just mist. It might be this spot in here. Oh well. So we can take you out and see if this opens things up. That did not open anything up. And a chest is somewhere, presumably. Can't be opened from the side. Try to get in the tower bed. Just can't get in, huh? There must be another way. Oh, this is Dark Souls. There's a chest that doesn't open from a side. Okay, but where is... Just heard a chest activate. Wondering where that is. What is this? Insufficient power unable to suppress the abyssal blight yet. Well, I imagine that's going to be this quest exploration gimmick. Guess I could use the compass to see where that chest might be. Except maybe it was a fluke that it did what it did. There's got to be another way into that tower. There might be a chest in that tower that just isn't showing up yet. That's reasonable. Okay. Fought these guys before. I wonder what is past this big hole. Looks kind of like a boss arena on the other side. So we can take out these warriors. Tepetlosaurus warrior. Tenebris mimesis. Okay. Did not mean to... Oh, okay. Let's see. Got damage going. And there that is. These ones are not too hard to take out. Honestly, given how much Phlogiston we've got, we can just stay for an extra shot beyond the normal 4th with Chaska. She can just basically stay on and keep shooting. But of course, for a longer fight, you still want to do the whole rotation for maximum damage, but even so. Now, what is up here? So this looks just like a boss arena. But there seems to be a... That cliff face looks rather suspicious. Teleport point over here. I remember reading from someone that there are multiple boss fights, quote-unquote, in this quest chain. So I imagine at least one of them will be in there. But I don't think, judging... There's the whole Spirit Speaker boss who's probably going to be... Oh, in the cave where this event is going on next patch. And then... Presumably there'll be one in Volcano and one in Marajavari, and that makes for 7 bosses, which is normally what they do per patch cycle. Technically, though for Fontaine, whether it's 7 or 8, depends on how many bosses you count the Icewind Suite as. Well, to be fair, for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then Enkanamiya and the Ruined Serpent, got 8. With Inazuma, though to be fair, one of them was Magukenki, who showed up in Golden Apple Archipelago before that all really started, so... How do you count that? How do you count that? Eh, whatever. Okay. And we got our Spirit Orb. Thank you. We don't have any actual healing on this team. It is a little tough. Well, goodbye to you. Guess we can break these rocks. And then go into that tower. Thank you. Yeah. Around this side, I got some stuff. Come hither, chosen dragons, come hither, the dark night fast approaches. But there are stories to tell you before nightfall. To go up top here. To get around and inside. There is a Pyroculus inside, and Iktomisaur. Oh, and monster. And it closes to keep the enemies out. Now those are Mitatrools without weapons. Interesting, that was close. Well, I could have just killed them all. So, upon seeing things, we were saved by a flash of golden light. I did see a pattern in gold. Whatever it was, it saved us. This looks like a safer spot either way. Paimon never thought we'd have to run from Hilitrolls. Rawr, what's wrong, you okay, Theodorix? Ooh, something in here catch your attention. Some sort of night spirit body here? Well, not that we'll be leaving anytime soon with them blocking the door, so let's just explore this place. Explore the tower. So I imagine if we teleported out of here via... That will probably disappear. Via teleport waypoint or something, it would go back to running from the Hilitrolls and locking us inside here. See what we can zoom in on. Oh, and that moves that away. Just put that block back down. We can pull this. Explore the tower, and that goes down there. But presumably, eventually, we'll be able to get a grappling hook. Or hook to put on this. Wait, huh? Can't grab that back, so is this its intended spot, or... And I imagine we'll be able to put a hook on that and pull it for some result. Maybe. Honestly, maybe not. What a huge mural. It's kind of spooky, too. It's been painted over or something. Oh, that's the thing. Just what kind of stuff is this place seen? Waxaklahun Ubah Kan covered up. Hello, good to see you again. I am just doing the new world quest cycle. It's gonna go down, located on another level, so clearly that goes down. Hello. Yeah, Vuku Kakik's tower. Lower level. Yeah, it's Ochkanatlan. Mountain Ranger's notes, the terrain here is far more complex than I imagined. Well, not always. Sometimes they don't add new areas. And sometimes they don't add new world quests in patches where they don't add areas. So abyssal erosion is to blame, but many roads that should have been passable have been rendered useless. I marked them out roughly as we pass, marking to the left until a return trip encountered the adventurers who went missing previously. There's nothing that can be done for them besides granting peace to their flesh. Let's find a way to enter the city. If Copon's statement is correct, there must be some mechanism in the city that leads to the sky vessel. Should not have let such a young child come with us. The Master of the Night Wind are truly inhumane in such matters. She is 10 years my sister's junior. While she is not yet of age to even rightly speak of marriage, we cannot let her take such a risk. So I think that might be the priestess mentioned in the Fruit of Quetzalcoatl, the non-craftable sword description. Maybe. Or maybe the Huitzli or whatever from Master of the Night Wind's Travel Chronicle. Best of luck. Spirit Colors Notes 1 starting today. I'm swapping to a new notebook. After all, so-and-so's revelation indicates that we'll catch up with Uncle Taika and the others embark on adventure to Cinder City together. As such, it's important to establish a sense of ritual. Magnificent fortress built by an ancient tyrant. Exciting, no matter the danger, you can reign at ease and safely leave it in the hands of the apprentice of the apprentice of the apprentice of Grandmaster Sanhaj. So, 3 generations have passed, and by that I mean the super awesome spirit color prodigy Liralu. I don't know what else I can do, even the voice of the wild cannot be heard here. No mystical art I've learned can be used, even healing arts have no effect. The more experienced mystic, no, I fear that even Grandmaster Sanhaj cannot dispel the curse laid upon this place. Ancestors above, what in the world happened here? So eventually we'll be able to dispel the abyss, and then... go back to areas we weren't able to go through before, but this is just a regular elevator. Yep. What is this, Samara? Sinks into the floor. Oh, well, it's because... Wuwa uses Unreal Engine, Genshin uses Unity. And one is a bit more taxing than the other. Nameless Priest notes... Chupiqua, the craftsman meant to be recruited to repair the waterway facilities, gave the recording officer, Tonatiuh, 3 whole bags of obsidian, claiming that he could not volunteer for such a labor due to his physical condition. And hoping that these gifts might prove his earnest desire to serve the Alliance's cause, the recording officer praised his enthusiasm, placed him with Monku from the waterway repairs have been suspended indefinitely, as though overnight the deep well was completely submerged by a dark calamity, and all nearby residents were transformed into probably tenebrous mimeses. So it's kind of a body snatcher thing. The Quetzalcoatl warriors sealed the entrance and inserted the infected with flames marked from the Holy Sovereign, probably Och-Kan, claiming that all was under control. An old lady who had come to the temple suddenly felt a raving madness before the recording officer spouting nonsense about the sun and the collapse of the Alliance. The Kamyuk warriors, so I guess their divisions, quickly dragged her out. Like the Alliance's law, she will likely be. Over the past few days, comers coming to the temple and whispering they believe that to be one using maybe obsidian totems to offer, or human sacrifice, to offer sacrifices to the Lord of the Night to arouse its rage and curses, which is why this dark mortal illness has descended upon us. Chichiri tried to persuade them, but to no little avail. People always choose that which they wish to believe in, what can words alone accomplish. The streets are filled with the scent of blood. By the Holy Sovereign's decree, the 3 areas in the southwest sector have been sealed off, and the Quetzalcoatl warriors are trying to incinerate all the undead, which have decayed yet still roam. They have had little success. How can that which is finite defy the infinite? Not to mention how they too will end up the same way once they fall. Not only but nothing but despairing wails now comes on the night wind, not only from the world of the living, so basically divination, but also from that long forbidden world, Night Kingdom. They're trying to break this gate down, but they won't get nor will they get of the children seeking shelter. At most they shall get our lives. Should be the stagger too. The following parts are covered in stains and cannot be read, so presumably he killed himself and the page is covered in blood. Ouch. Interesting. So we gotta move some of this around. Open the door. Seems like it's stuck. Maybe we need to find something to lift it up with. So presumably one of these blocks. That makes that block to disappear. But it all comes from this spot. So it snaps to the proper spot, and yep, you just have to pry the door up. And now, it's in its right place and can't be moved again. So this fell down. So running away quickly helped us not fall in. It's funny. Okay. Traveling Scholar's notes. If the scroll was no counterfeit, then there can be no doubt that ancient dragon artisans... Nuviet. Plainly. At C0, then, yeah, Nuviet. Rithesli at higher constellations... C6 Rithesli is probably the most busted DPS in the game. Especially for a true whale. Because he is the best abuser of Shenhe's C6 effect, because Shenhe's C6 is infinite, basically infinite Icy Quill buffs for normals and charge attacks. And Rethesli, as a fast cryo attacker, can make use of those. Yeah, C6 Rethesli is busted, especially combined with C6 Shenhe. Scrolls, okay, annihilate the abyssal threat in one fell swoop. The one who wove the scroll seems to hail from the era of the one attuned with the primal fire, Xbalanque, for he or she did not use the proper honorifics when addressing the priest king Magan. Said viewing him as an immature negative example, such disrespect almost makes one tremble. Various details indicate that the odds of it being a forgery of a latter generation are very low. At least no scholar or mystic I know of could do such a thing. Such lean heavily towards believing that this is an ancient text. The weapon that speaks of is no figment of the imagination. Moreover, the scroll quote mentions a treasure ship moored above the Cinder City. However, the quarter appears to have underestimated the damage dealt by the Abyss, understandable considering the time that has passed. In any case, we must make for the city above the clouds. Lest the Abyss, we were deceived, in the end we were all deceived. The essence of that treasure that can burn away at all filth is, in truth, just been torn away by someone. So clearly that's not something bad going on here. Oh, so we can actually use this little... this sigil to scan it and jump up back high. Get back inside that chamber after falling down. So I guess that's kind of a pseudo-tutorial on the usefulness of the leaping scan, if you haven't done anything with it already. Well, the thing about Raiden is that she's meant to work with other characters. She's a semi-support. You use her to battery mostly Zhongling. And they work really well together, but Raiden without buffs. But as the main thing is that she also buffs well. That one of the reasons Nuviet is so strong is that he doesn't have a lot of good buffers. The only character who has any kind of max HP buff is Yelan, C2 Yelan, and she does not work well with Nuviet, to say the least. So that closes that one, but opens the other, so we presumably need to use a crate to hold one down to get back through. And this is broken. Someone destroyed its Phlogiston. That's funky. Okay, so clearly we put it down here. Hold that down. And then even after pulling this lever, we can go underneath. Yep, just like that. Oh, but actually, can I... Okay, the Night Spirit body can no longer be moved. This is its permanent location. Yeah, well, it depends on whether you like mashing or whether you like holding, really. I enjoy his gameplay. And one of the things is that... Oh, there was that one local legend ready to freeze those water balls, and he was really good for that fight. Hey, you over there, and who are you? So I'm talking about the three of you, kind of even the dragon. Turn around. Looks like you understand what I'm saying. If you scared me back there, you know. I thought you were abyss monsters pretending to be humans. If you hadn't responded, I'd have struck first. We should be the scared ones. Thank goodness for my quicker reactions, then. Is that why you exposed your back to me with such confidence? Well, we didn't think there would be other people here. Anyway, Bona. The way we're meeting here... Call it Destiny. I'm the ace adventurer of the Flower Feather Clan. Call me Bona. I'm the traveler. This is Paimon, my employer. Okay, so this is... And to be fair, we did go a little into Ochkanatlan during Chaska's story quest, but this is basically the Flower Feather Clan's questline, because we've got a Flower Feather Clan person here. And with Nightwind, it was really just powering that graffiti back up, which we did last time. Seriously, what are you going to do next? Tell her that you're Paimon's god, anyway, he's the traveler. We're also adventurers who just arrived. C1, actually. They're Rethesli is C1. This little one here is our companion Theodorix. Rar. Are you also looking for the Jade of Return like the other adventurers were? Jade of Return? Yeah, I guess you too then. So what is your goal? Well, I guess you're right, no one's found it yet. Still an adventurer openly displaying their weakness, a reckless white guiding spirit, and a small Tapetosaurus that doesn't know what's happening. Practically rookies who happen upon this dangerous and forbidden place without any preparation, aren't you? The Jade of Return is not something that amateur adventurers can find. You're lucky that you bumped into me. You might have died before figuring out what's what. What was that about a guiding spirit? Also watch your words, because we're decidedly not rookies. We're very experienced, as it happens. Paimon, the best adventurer into that. That's exaggerating, but between the two of us, Paimon thinks we're top-notch adventurers all the same. Paimon is cuter. Why don't you have a look at our adventure handbooks first? It's certified by the Adventurers Guild and contains all our adventures. In a minute, what's an adventure handbook in this Adventurers Guild? I've never heard of it. Was it established recently? So she might be some kind of spirit from the past. Maybe. Fair. How do you call yourself an adventurer? How do you not know about those two things? So what that does establish is that the Adventurers Guild hasn't been around forever. But we have known since the game's launch that the Adventurers Guild was founded by someone from Snatches, so presumably Fatui ties. To know what I mean is that you're not making sense. What do you mean you need to be certified by some random organization to become an adventurer? Are adventurers supposed to be courageous and unbound? Well, must there be a guild to keep them in check? You do have a point. We know the Adventurers Guild is very important, not just some random organization. Still, Pupton's never considered how people become adventurers if the guild didn't exist. For concern for starters, one needs enough curiosity, a thirst for knowledge, and a sense of responsibility to help others. But most importantly, you need the courage to take that first step. So make the decision, start on a journey, you become an adventurer. Pupton has enough curiosity for both of us. I sure love sticking my nose in other people's businesses. That is true. It's the courage that counts most. This one is true. You mean you enjoy helping others? Why do you put yourself down like that? Mental illness. Still, how to get in at all? The only entrance should have been sealed shut. If you're in here, does that mean the monster's outside? About that, this is kind of embarrassing, but we're chased in here by hilichurls. So no need to worry about them or any other monsters. A golden light stopped them from entering after we came in. Golden light, oh, so Coco saved you. Now I can feel a lot safer. If Coco approves of you, then you can't be bad sorts. Coco is that? You mean there's someone else here? Coco's my companion, like Theodorix is yours. Anyway, come with me and see for yourself. Where next? Follow Bona and return to ground level. So presumably, Coco will use its golden power to destroy the abyss thing, keeping us trapped inside. Coco Week, where did you go? Where are you? Funny little dragon thing. Oh, in the corner. Hello. Oh, that's... What kind of Pokemon is this? Huh? Here you are. Coco Tree. So it also can't really talk. What a cute little guy. Looks like a green specter. That doesn't sound cute at all. Those words are not exactly flattering, Paimon. Though they did... When Natlan came out, they did boost Spectre drop rates. I actually went on a Spectre farming run, and it was a lot more fruitful and profitable than they've been in the past. Yeah, this little guy. What type do you think he is? Dragon, but don't call it a Spectre, that's mean. Its name is Coco. I chose the name by the way, and given how shiny it is, I'd say it's pretty spot on, too. Let's translate as shine or something. Rar. Kuru. Rar rar. Seem to be getting along just fine, so the light that saved us came from this little guy, huh? Incredible. Electro, you think it looks like a belly bolt or something? That's right, Coco might be small, but it's the guardian spirit of this area. I've been able to roam all over this ancient city thanks to it. And when it accumulates enough power, even that evil dragon is no match for it. Paimon almost forgot about that mean guy you encountered it too, didn't you? Well, we wouldn't have come here if it weren't for the dragon. It's a little embarrassing, but that dragon took my pyrophosphorite. Fire glowing stone, which is critical to finding the Jade of Return. I have to get it back. Pyrophosphorites, they need something like that to obtain the Jade. Sounds complicated. It's probably another name for a Phlogiston crystal or something. It's normal for you not to know after my father. Anyway, since we're all adventurers trapped in here, how about we work together until we beat that evil dragon? I don't know how good you are, but we can't go wrong by joining forces, whether it's to explore this place or fight the dragon. This works for me, that's our one. We can't just leave you here, right? Oh, you shouldn't underestimate me like that, but still like your decisiveness. That's right, we gotta face up with that nasty dragon again and make sure it doesn't hurt more people. So if we can defeat that guy, grab the pyrophosphorite back, and then you find the Jade of Return, remember to give us a share too, alright? Just about accept a 40-60 split, and it's a bit early for that discussion now, don't you think? Besides, the Jade of Return isn't the sort of thing you can split up like a pie. So if we keep it, presumably she's going to be indisposed by the end for some reason or another, probably because she's some kind of ghost. You didn't really know anything before coming here, did you? Good thing you bumped into me. Talk about the other stuff later around. The top priority right now is beating the dragon, getting the pyrophosphorite back. Then let's get going. The monster outside shouldn't be an issue with Coco on her side, but the dragon, well, that's a different story. The Electros, interesting. We have the tower. The Mr. Bona's mysterious companion Coco, Rings of Light. Seems to have marvelous power to suppress the corrosive power of the abyss. Using your own or a support. And traveling together, Coco will protect a halo from its body, being protected from the threat of the abyss by consuming Phlogiston. Oh, nice. Under the influence of the halos, a corrosive abyssal blight will be suppressed and melted away. Monsters that possess void shields will be continually damaged. Oh, because this is... Yeah, it's elemental Phlogiston dragon power. Elements are powerful against abyssal power. Also gets rid of abyssal blight, but it seems we might need to level it up somehow. Interesting. But how is the power creep in HSR? Abyssal Blight and the ruins of Ochkanatlan, and even though we saw it before and got close to it, we couldn't get that tutorial until now. Right, because it mentions Coco Week. Abyssal energy that seeps out of the city accumulates into an ooze known as Abyssal Blight, solitary Abyssal Blights. Be instantly melted away by Coco Week's halos of light. This is actually a bit similar to stuff in the chasm. When multiple Abyssal Blights are connected, you may need to quickly suppress them all within a short period and melt them away. Okay, so he's a crit buffer. Interesting. The door, explore Ashflow Street and collect secret source scraps. Ah, so we can... Oh, those troublesome monsters from before are still here. Oh, she's fighting too. Interesting. Can we activate this? Instead, we've got the advantage this time. Doing damage and getting rid of void shields. That was really good. Wow. I haven't seen it. I know he does sort of a Christ pose. Ashen Aratiku. Oh, there's a new kind of wood. Oh, wow. You're good, I'm impressed. And, oh, you've transformed again. I don't like this. Okay. Stroke myself as well. Don't worry, I've got your back. So, we can break their void shield a bit more easily. I will say that generally in games like these, specifically gacha RPGs, a good support will generally get you farther than just a good DPS. Oh, wow. And, oh my goodness, I did not mean to get hit. And we stunned you. Let's get this going. I did not mean to do that. Well, oh, okay. More damage than I expected, honestly. So we could just use her for a nuke. Collect secret source scraps. So I guess these will power up Coco Week. Got both of them. Oh well. Pick that up. Is this one? Yeah, Coco looks way livelier now. So gotta power him up. Kuruk. Yeah, that Coco's pretty amazing, huh? Another one's over there. If we can fully charge its energy, maybe we can just shoot that dragon down. I remember I was trying to use Sethos back before I fully built him. Probably Arlecchino. Given the fact that she is my only character with a gacha weapon. Thanks to you, actually. If you may or may not remember. I actually do have Kutao and Ganyu C1, but they are old characters and have been rather significantly power crept, especially, you know, Kutao directly by Arlecchino, arguably. You know, this is kind of nice for a Morgana team when I run the Morgana team, but Morgana team isn't useful at all. Yeah, exactly. You encourage me to keep going. So I guess it's getting little wings. Interesting. Got more enemies here than before. Oh well. And just like that. Fun. And here we are. Well, me too. Took some luck. But the fact that it has a special appearance was why I had to go and get it. Okay, where is the next? So that one's right there. Someone is shooting at me from somewhere. Here's somebody. You are over where? Don't see anything. I hear it shooting, but is it underneath us? It depends on the situation and what I'm trying to do. Not always. Okay. Yep, we have to move quickly between them before they regenerate, and... So did it get another wing on the other side, or, well, the dragon's back. So it's flying over somewhere. Yeah, that vile evil dragon. This does show up before we could even go find it, huh? It's dropping fire on us. Great, okay. So both the wings are on one side, so we can get two more eventually, or is this where it ends? AoEs are showing. This is a bit like the Durin quote-unquote fight in Similanka, actually. Not much. Mostly she watches me play things because she doesn't have a device that can work with anything. Okay, and oh, we got a third, so you're glowing a bit more now. So 3 feathers for the segments of the wing on one side. Well, I didn't mean in any kind of derogatory way. Yeah, sometimes you play Lego Fortnite. Sometimes. About time, too, if we can shoot it down from here. Chi-ka-chi. So now you've gotten a bit lighter and brighter. Yes, we just need to use that thing. Try putting your hand on Coco Traveler. So we're gonna shoot something out, kind of like we shoot from the Neo Akasha terminal in the boss battle. Yeah. Well, there's never any reason to convert them into wishes. Really. Because you can just convert them straight from the wish screen. Yeah. Super awesome sauce laser fire. Gotta aim this, or... Can we actually aim it, or... I'm sure we will. Now we will. Dragging the city of Flowing Ash, the Tainted One. Oh, this is a lot like the shooting gallery fought against Dvalin early on. Yeah, you became complacent. In a good way. In a way that was advantageous for my selfish desires. Coco's energy is fully charged. A powerful beam can be shot at the Abyss. This beam is highly effective against evil dragons corroded by the Abyss. That implies Portal. Got Coco to attack fell dragons with its beam, make timely use of shields to block fireballs fired by the dragons, and accumulate energy. Space's shield, once fully charged, Coco can unleash what Bona calls a super awesome sauce laser ultimate attack. They got music for this, wow. Ah, so we keep on shooting, and now we got our shield. Charge up our energy for the big laser. Oh, you've actually got an HP meter. That's funky. Those come at me a lot faster than I would expect. So now we got our laser. Ooh, nice. This is cool. So these are the boss fights I was hearing about. So that one totally missed. This is real cool. So I think we might have to aim to sort of capture the fireball specifically. Oh yeah. It's a little rudimentary, but I was not expecting something this cool. Okay, we should get the laser soon. And... Ooh, oh, and oh, when we laser... Interrupted our laser with the shield. Let me see. Can the laser destroy the fireballs? Either way, you know, we can take 30 hits. It's not crazy. Is it gonna go away now? Is it not gonna... Oh, no, hurry up and aim at the bad guy. Well... Let's block all those first. Oh, well, and oh my goodness. Gotta shield a bit more. Oh, but when we have the laser going, we can keep the shield up while we're still shooting, so it's not a problem. This is cool. It's a little smaller than I would have expected, honestly, now that I get a close view on it. Okay. And we couldn't destroy its shield entirely, we just had to hit it enough to get it to move away. It's gonna go in the arena and it's gonna break that wall. Oh, okay. And then you save your guarantee for Malvican. Oh, I think the beam effect is still lingering. That's funny. It's a super awesome sauce of laser is pretty hot stuff. What's its real name? Yeah, but what's it called that? Though you serve strange tastes. I think it sounds awesome. Speaking from my experience as an adventurer. Oh, okay, so she's probably not from the past. She's just weird and a recluse. It's much easier for people to remember and pass on skill names if they're flashy. Let's forget about the name for a moment here. Thanks for helping us out again, Coco. Couldn't have beat the dragon back without you. Cute. Kuru. Oh, Theodorix feels kind of overshadowed, presumably, yeah. Oh, but it's no longer glowing, so we probably need to get more feathers to use the beam another time. Don't be sad, we're not saying that you didn't do anything, Theodorix. Not great with words, are we? Everyone has their strengths. That's right, you'll get your chance soon, Theodorix. Paimon knows it. Anyway, the evil dragon flew up from that direction, huh? Gonna fight it now. An injured beast always frees to its nest first. I'll bet that's its lair over that way. What do you mean, the new pity system? The capturing radiance? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Do you have the Pyrophos right back before it recovers? If I were alone, I wouldn't have dared to take the dragon on, even if it were injured. Yeah, it's for characters. But we're a group now, you're pretty good. I think we'll be fine. I'm not sure I can shoulder this burden, so I've suddenly got some urgent matters to attend to. Not true, I want to fight. Come on, don't you worry, I'll go in first. Just watch my back. Champions of the essence, let's go. Let us, the world built upon slowly collapsing sands, track the evil dragon down the scorched earth, the future of paradise shattered. Chosen of dragons, come forth and prove your valor. So this is the arena for that dragon fight. The abyssal dragon. What tutorial do I have right now? Okay, super awesome sauce laser, yeah. Okay, so it's just tutorial for that there that we couldn't really touch as we were in a special mode. The City of Flowing Ash, the Tainted One, and got a bit back. Defeat the evil dragon in its lair. We get these, or... Ah, we have to collect these now. Interesting. Can use this to break its void shield. And it's basically a Qucusaur Tyrant. Okay. I could just let Chaska hit it. Yeah, that works too. That's simpler, but oh my goodness, it's got a lot of shielding. So you really want to be using Coco instead. Okay, so we'll just stay behind you and... Oh, that Fire Breath attack is not something the Qucusaur Tyrant normally does, I'm pretty sure. Okay, cool. Thank you. And now you're vulnerable. Nice. Oh, so what are you doing here? Guess we can capture that all and stun you, maybe? Would you heal if you absorb that, or... That's the question. Okay. Let's go for some shots. This is good enough. Now, I imagine that the pinions is how it gets its void shield back. Interesting is, as I thought, Hope was a humanity. Are you thinking about mid-year? Not yet, you are not yet qualified to seek an audience with me. Okay, so we don't kill it all the way. And we gotta shield ourselves, and it's gonna fly off. So it, remarkably cowardly. Well, we could compare it. Palmon can't believe it got away again. Almost had it, but the dragon's strength suddenly restored somehow. This is not the end of the golden pattern, so it's testing us. So the golden pattern, again, was a hint left behind that stage of the stolen flame. Doritos dust? Oh, you mean the blue lightning drakes in Dark Souls 1. He's looking for the treasure in this ancient city, one of his trials too. What are you talking about? What we did before? That was quite an ordeal. I thought we had a dead to rights there, but it lives to fight another day, huh? Nothing else, though. We can get my pyrophosphorite back. I guess it's right over here. But it's not glowing. You would think it'd be glowing. Seeing that, what should we do now? We came here looking for the Jade of... Thank you. Jade of Return that adventurer spoke of. We don't know what that thing is yet, do we? Let's know something about a red Bona. Is it one of those things that require 3 pyrophosphorite chunks to unseal or something? If only it were that simple, but in truth it's not to be found within the city, but instead in the sky. What were the notes we found in the tower said? Did those adventurers make a mistake? We came to Ochkanatlan, the Forbidden City, on account of some notes you just happened to pick up. Well, the more skilled the person, the more bold their deeds, I guess. So you don't know anything about the Jade of Return, you probably haven't heard about the story of the Tonatiuh, the Sky Serpent ship, then. Its name suggests it was a sky-faring ship, probably a spaceship, based on the refinement material for the sword dispatchable by Python King Och-Kan, the tyrant who ruled Ochkanatlan. The ship was filled to the brim with treasures, and countless adventurers from Natlan had pursued it. My old man quitted, of course. He was the best adventurer from the Fire Feather clan, but the Tonatiuh did hold greater significance to him beyond his ambitions as an adventurer. The Abyss calamity devastated her tribe decades ago, and the evil dragon that occupies this ancient city also appeared around the same time. We had it that one of the countless treasure aboard the ship was the Tonatiuh Jade of Return, that locating would quell this abyss-tainted ancient city. At this time, we just witnessed the nightmare of the Abyss, so if we could find the Jade suppressing contamination here in the city, our tribe would no longer have to live in fear. My old man set off on a journey for that purpose, but he never returned. All that remains is the pyrophosphorite chunk, which he found in the ruins. I'm sorry for your loss, said the evil dragon. Who knows, I've actually never met him. I heard this all from a woman who adventured alongside him. Inscriptions... His mom? Her mom? Or... Inscriptions on a monument in the ruins say that the winds of the distant past will guide the way to the Tonatiuh. Once pyrophosphorite is placed in the altar of primal flame within the ancient city. The city became a forbidden place for the tribe after that woman returned alone, the sole survivor of my old man's squad. Palma didn't know that the Jade of Return was so important. Yes, we aren't pawning it off for more now. Well, there are lots... Who is that? There are plenty of characters in various games and fiction who use hair as a weapon. Like Lisa from JoJo, or Twintail from ARMS, or Amelia Rage from Guilty Gear, or various other characters. She Return was so important, yes, we aren't pawning off for more now. We can remove the Abyss threat against her tribe if we can find it, and that would be amazing too. Just have to locate this altar right. Bona, you must know where it is, don't you? Well, I don't know either. I only snuck in here recently, only because I was looking for clues concerning the altar of primal flame. I did not hear that. I guess that's as good a reason as any. Somehow I feel like that's a good way to get your hair pulled. And that's why wrestling is performance. Okay? It's just theater, but angrier. I encountered lots of unexpected danger, but things started looking up after I met Coco. Gee, the evil dragon was the only problem at that point. I was planning on sneaking in while it was out, but it got me good, huh? It's as good a reason as any to shorten the work week. It's gone now, thanks to you, and I got my pyrophosphorite back. Now I can go seek the altered primal flame. Must you find the Jade of Return? Don't want us to go with you. No way, I was just about to ask, actually. As long as we follow Coco's directions, we should be able to find and access the Tonatiuh up in the air together. Can't split the Jade of Return with you for sale, but there must surely be other treasures up there to be claimed as an adventurer's reward. Given Coco's light points to somewhere higher up, so it's kind of like Sealy Court guidance. This sure doesn't sound like a guaranteed score, but it's not we can do anything other than trust you, huh? We do reach the Tonatiuh, we can help everyone and make a huge profit. Talk about a win-win. About a traveler, let's go with Bona, shall we? Oh, really? That's great to hear. I knew you'd agree to help. With you around, I'm sure I'll be able to fulfill my father's last wish. Roar. Works concurs, it's settled then. Let's get going before the dragon comes back. Well, what I will say about follow Coco's guidance to find the altar of primal flame, adventure in the land of Miss. Repelling the evil dragon and the self-proclaimed adventurer Bona set off on a journey alongside the mysterious Coco, found the Tonatiuh and the Jade of Return, Vision Serpent Sanctum. We still don't have any map markings. Interesting. But the thing about Japan is that a lot of the reason people don't have kids is because things are really expensive. And making the work week shorter would not necessarily help that. Could go some way, but it alone will not solve all of their problems. Alright. That took us up. I wonder if that updraft is going to stay here after we finish the quest. Cradle of Fleeting Dreams. Another teleport waypoint. I imagine it would help a bit, but it's still a half measure. Because among other things, it would give people more time for childcare. Sure, this is why Coco, you aren't sending this the wrong way, are you? Cheap, ka-cheap, Coco-week. It says only a silly white navigation fairy would lead us wrong. What? You can really understand what Coco's saying? Probably not. Well, I would just use Oron or Chaska to fly back. Nope, just guessing. Hey. Well, I'm at world level 9, and that means... Oh, it's 58 for world level 9. Okay, yeah, you'd have to be 58. I actually never checked what world level 9 required, but yeah, it requires 58. That's kind of crazy. Despite these Qucusaurs. Finding Dory. What about Dory the Dory? Yeah. Oh well. Guess we'll take you all on. Gonna find me now, or... Come on. Shoot your fire. Here we are. It's good and all. Thank you. Yeah. Go for more shots, and... Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Oh, but you're immune to the fire I shoot. Okay. Cookwick's guidance. Again, it is certainly interesting that these birds drop fangs without any presumable way for them to actually have teeth. Well, they can shoot you from up here. Kinda. Okay. Well, we were too high up. Come on. Honestly, let's toss this out at you. Guess we could actually go for one bite. Cool. Thank you. Oh, because of theater. That should help. Yeah, that is true. I guess it would make sense for them to have teeth, because they're not birds as much as bird-like dinosaurs. Even though birds are technically dinosaurs, and... Oh? Okay, so that wakes you back up. Hello. Let's get this going. Thank you. Well, I'm proud of you. Let's try to make this a regular thing. Uh-huh. There we are. Oron did not get a lot of energy back, though. Can I interact with this now? Start that up, and what does that do? Here, the elevator is now back in service. What elevator? Huh? Oh, it goes all the way up here. That's fun. This is a little Dark Souls. Activate an elevator up, but of course the fact that we can just fly around means that we don't really have to engage with all this if you don't feel like it, but that's cool. It's there if you want it. Alright. Takes us down the city a bit. If you like elevators so much, then why don't you marry one? Okay. Never mind. If I say that too much, you might actually go and do it. It's over there. I think Oron would be the best way to jump up into that ring. Maybe. Ah, we can stay on that slope. And there we go. Another Oculus. Go ahead. Go ahead. Is it because of elevator-related trauma? I don't mean that as a joke. Okay. You know, yeah, I think we can leave it then. Well, actually, it would. It would kind of have to, right? Otherwise, you would have to stay on the second floor or something forever. You'd be stuck. Okay. See Vision Serpent Sanctum. Paimon didn't expect Coco to lead us here. This strange fortress looks just like the place where we met you, Bona. So this one is not covered up, but is this one Shibalange or... Can't tell if this is a human or a draconic face. Well, I think it's kind of in between, because it looks a bit like Waxaklahun Ubah Kan, but it's got a different face. It even has the same mural, so this is probably Och-Kan, minus the smear marks. So is it because we're higher up? Book Traveler, this must be... Yeah, Merry Christmas. This must be the python that Bona mentioned. You sure looks mean. Yep, exactly. Since the Python King Och-Kan, legend has it, the abuse and oppresses people to get the Tonatiuh built, eventually attracted the abyss which led to its death and the downfall of the kingdom. Oh, ouch. And, well, that would have killed you too. Right? But that's just a legend. After all, the storytellers from my tribe have told different tales about what happened to him. Maybe he's still roaming the Tonatiuh and feasting on his treasure. Maybe the evil dragon that's been trying to stop us is his ghost. Pretty sure that's true. The Emperor's new Genshin Kuchi. Stop of the stories are Xir and Coco. Rar rar. The Orc sure has been eager to do something since we defeated the dragon. Is he in some kind of secret contest with Coco? Or was this ultra we're looking for? Yeah, but the way you said it made it imply that you would have... that only she would have gotten hurt. Coco was right, it should be below us. Wait, I thought it'd be somewhere higher up, so we're gonna have to blow this up, or... If we mess up, the altar of primal flame can't be inside the mountain, can it? How would it be transported in the sky then, unless the mountain itself collapses? Oh, interesting. There could be a special transportation mode at play, like teleportation. Well, but now then? You were so sure while we were down there, and we can't understand what Coco was trying to say either. Cooloo, raw. Any ideas, Theodorix? I think I get it now. It's trying to tell us that following rigid logic won't get us anywhere. You made that up, didn't you? Well, regardless of what's below us, I say we go check it out. I mean, we're on an adventure, aren't we? Raw. Sure excited, Theodorix. It's time to figure out how to get down there. Scale the area around the ruins, split up and investigate. Raw. There is a chest here. Fun. Oh, as in you got mad at her. Okay. Bona? Found anything? Let's look a bit hard and see if we can find any contraptions or secret passages. Okay. Various objects. There is a sort of door. Holy Sovereign's Note 7. A despicable demonic entity has been imprisoned within the statue and it refuses to sing as I will it to. Wicked beast in truth, I suppose, to enact defiance and knows full well to be futile. Cruel humanity shall only be safe from threat once you have imprisoned every last one of her kin, more wretched than she as they are. Saurians are present. The only problem needs solving is that only their base beastly blood can control these ancient machines. You know, they cannot be trusted, and I can't expend all my energies controlling those mechanisms as the creature within the statue does. So find a way to build a core of Chu'uel, so that is in here, that owes allegiance to humanity alone. So it's kind of like Alpa, the antagonist in Shaska's story quest, a human trying to sort of use Saurians as tools. Very good, I begin to understand it all. It's only the beast's filthy blood can operate these devices, the only rational choice to enslave the draconic part of myself, because Och-Kan was part human, part dragon. Why even should my human parts perish, my draconic components will remain imprisoned here a slave eternal beneath human boots, ever submitting to their will and ideals, ever heeding the souls of those who that person once saved. That person? All things that might oppose humanity must be detained. Cannot trust any power mightier than humanity, or place any our hope in their beneficence. No mighty being of such a kind and gentle nature has ever existed save for that person, one who would never commit such appalling evils. Myself am no exception. That is why I must outlaw saurians. Following segments have been smeared and cannot be read. Well, Kirara is interesting because she has sort of weird boots for her cat feet. Wouldn't find anything even if we kept digging. Assuming that switch. Doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning here. Oh well, looks like there's some kind of mechanism down there, but how can we lift a stone this big? We're disgusting. Traveler Paimon, come take a look at this pronto. Head to where Bona is. How will we lift that? Oh, what's this? It looks gross. Oh, Abyssal Blight. Okay, the purple drips. Looks like it's seeping down from above. I thought a place festooned with frescoes would be safer. Uh-oh, I think something's gonna fall down. Watch out, everyone. Enjoy your dinner. Ambushing monsters and... Oh, the roof fell in. Oops. Rawr, rawr. Something, it means I love you in Dinosaur. Oh, but it didn't have a shield this time. Okay. There we go. Well, that was a shocker. Thanks goodness for quick reactions. So did you find anything? Did find something that looks like a mechanism, but it's kind of a pain. Rawr. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's what they want to do. Theodorix is pretty clued in, so let's check it out anyway. Check on the mechanism-like object. So is Theodorix going to move or lift it? Some kind of dragon mechanism? Activate the Ouch! You okay, Chaska? Activate the mechanism. So he just flipped it up by digging. And now we can go down and... Sort of a stair step. Interesting. Eh, kind of reminds me of some of the ruins in Weiwei, actually. No, the platform did. The dinosaur was... Theodorix was alright. So open your eyes and Theodorix wouldn't have found the mechanism without you, Rawr. You could do a Theodorix, but don't get ahead of yourself. Plenty of challenges await us. So it and the little wisp were competing then. Now that the entrance is open, there's no reason to give up halfway. Concur Paimon? Yeah, exactly. Abolish gravity. Cheap, what's wrong? Why didn't want to go in? Are you scared? We're halfway through our journey. There's no turning back now. Cool, you shouldn't force the issue. Bona really does look super scared. Could there be something super dangerous down there? Scared too, this is kind of exciting. Don't worry, little Saurian's a brave soul. Rawr. Coco really is afraid. Maybe we should have it stay behind, but not alone. That wouldn't work. So there's no other way. I'll sit with Coco up here. You can have the pyrophosphorite. Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, it would just float. Whatever you find down there, you have to come back and find me, alright? So if it kills someone, then it's gravity's fault. We don't leave anyone behind. Don't worry, just wait here until they come back. Rawr. Pyrophosphorite right here. Adventure in the Land is completed. An ordinary-looking stone that seems to be the key to unlocking the secrets hidden within the legendary Tonatiuh. It's got no rarity. Exactly. Following Coco's guidance, pounce of the vision serpent, a dream of gazing upon the distant sky. Come to the palace ruins on Ochkanatlan's upper levels. There seems to be something hidden beneath these ruins. Don't have a recollection for this yet. Leave the area below to you. Thanks for doing this. Whatever you find down there, if you come back and find me, alright. Coco has nothing to say. Oh well. Enter the ruins. Question is, even if you did manage to sue gravity, who would pay? One Quano berry on the ground, but it still gives us a seed. Guess it's natural enough. Core of well, secret path. Interior. You know, that's fair. There is I saw someone jokingly say that Grimes probably married Elon Musk because she thought that he would let her go to space. And then when that didn't happen, she ended up disappointed. Or that it was maybe just for money. But he was infamously sort of a miser for a rich man. And that as a result, it did not end up paying the dividends she expected. I do not like either of them. That one is plainly a worse person than the other, but to be the kind of person to say, okay, This guy sucks. I'm going to marry him. Does not speak volumes about one's character either. So we can open this up. So is it going to close once we open the chest? No, it's just free. Okay. Someone's notes. And Golden Goblet. Someone's notes. If only I could return to the flames alongside him then. No one who has committed such crimes, a beast who has slain all near and dear, is unworthy of an ending as warm and brilliant as his. Well, what I will say is, generally speaking, he has... What he's good at is taking credit for other people's work. And the achievements should be attributed to the engineers under his administration more than anyone else. That it's very easy to get suckered into cults of personality, but at most you could credit him with his administration. And one of the more con man things is that in the end, even to steelman him, and in particular the governance of Twitter, what ended up happening was really just retaliatory censorship. There were a lot of censorship to defend his political allies in lieu of actual free reign, which, in the end, it's, generally speaking, in one of the Dune books, there's some guy who says, basically, you know, when I am weak, I ask for tolerance from you because that is according to my principles. When I am strong, I take away your power because that is also according to my principles. It's very... This is me being kind of a contrarian, maybe, but not since the World War II era really has anyone who has actually made any kind of technological achievement really received the credit. And some of that is the different, sort of the impact of war economy, that every now and then someone will mention the fact that a lot of America's sort of governing apparatus and a lot of its capability was built around the era of World War II as a way to sort of support war production, and that one thing that did is it meant that, yeah, one thing that did mean was a lot of innovators got a lot of legitimate praise and accreditation, but one of the reasons that technological process is of a bit of a different tack these days is that smart people are no longer going into businesses where they make things most of the time. Or if they do, they're making things that kind of make life worse for people. That, you know, some years ago, say, a really smart person would almost indubitably become some kind of scientist or engineer, but nowadays you have people who are really good at math going and becoming quants. They're going on to work for venture firms or hedge funds just to maximize returns, and that, at the very least, it's hard to say that that's as good as it would be as if they were actively working to innovate technologically. And that America's economy has transitioned from one based on material goods to one that's purely financial. And that is part of the reason why tariffs are such a stupid idea. That they can work sometimes, though usually not well, but they never work unless you have manufacturing capability yourself. And people who defend them in the current context say, well, we'll just build up our manufacturing capability. In response, well, it's going to be a lot hard to build up manufacturing capability once your economy tanks due to putting down tariffs. That this is not the situation in which protectionism can possibly work. It's revolting blasphemies must be executed, blood spill for blood, for whom, and this is... Yep, Och-Kan missing Shibalanke. It's... Yeah, the NPC Toxic Yaoi. Kinda crazy. Lots of Quinnipa berries in here. Okay. But, like... one interesting thing, if you look at Silicon Valley, is there are good people at work there. You know, even as much as I despise Silicon Valley, I can't hate everyone, but those people are losing. And they're losing to the finance individuals. That... Oh, right, I should actually change the bow and Chaska. She's not getting any healing. That one thing going on right now is... I'm sure you've heard of how useless Google search has been. And part of that is because it's been turned into a tool for profit. And there was a big internal struggle inside Google where there was one faction of people basically saying, we have a mission to make sure that information is accessible and useful on the internet. And then other people saying, well, that would make it harder to run our business. We'd get fewer ads, and it's a balancing act, and you have to make some money to sustain the service, but once you destroy the service, well, eventually you destroy the business too. That it's short-termism, a term you might have heard before. Well, one of the big things is, and as someone with direct contact with the healthcare industry, part of it is California's pretty generous healthcare subsidies to make healthcare affordable. And in a couple months, presumably, the Affordable Care Act is going to get repealed, at least partially. And depending on how that's done, it's definitely going to do damage to the healthcare industry and lead to a lot of people no longer being covered. But the Affordable Care Act includes both funding for healthcare programs in various states federally, and it also includes a lot of mandates for coverage. It includes mandates for basically coverage of pre-existing conditions and gets rid of lifetime limits, both of which were policies, factors in insurance which were pretty common before it was passed a couple of decades ago now, more or less, well, a decade and a half, that led to a lot of people not being able to get or use coverage. And it is likely that when it gets repealed, that it's going to be done via budget reconciliation, which means that they can't get rid of the mandates for coverage, but they can get rid of all the funding, which would end up meaning that the private insurance industry would go into a death spiral, basically, that it would have to cover a lot more people, and, you know, covering people with pre-existing conditions like, say, asthma or cancer coming in, you know, it costs more because you have to pay for more procedures. But the way the policy worked was, okay, we will give more funding to the insurance agencies so that they can afford to cover people with pre-existing conditions and not impose lifetime limits and still manage to break even. But if they have to cover more people, as, you know, any healthcare system would ideally do, but without the funding that keeps it going like it would in pretty much any other Western nation, you end up with the system not being able to support itself, companies going under, people no longer being covered, period. It'd be a whole thing. But California, in addition to the subsidies from the government, has its own subsidies, and taxation is not really good or bad. It is a tool economically. It's a no free lunch kind of thing where I hear that a lot of people are moving to Texas, for better or worse, and that Texas is basically becoming a California too. Though, to be fair, when you move out of a place, you take a little bit of it with you, and one of the things about California that makes it so expensive is the cost of housing. And it's mainly because people oppose the building of new housing, because due to supply and demand, the fewer your houses there are, the more they'll cost, the more your property values are, and basically, housing as an investment leads to a lot of perversions in the way housing is built and distributed. That there are some... The terms in the argument are generally NIMBY versus an YIMBY, as in not in my backyard versus yes in my backyard. I mean, it's okay. I mean, as long as you're fine with me disagreeing and giving my own opinion, I don't have an issue with it. But the main question is sort of, yeah, what are those taxes going to, what are the taxes going to fund? But one of my criticisms, and one of my friends, his dad said, and it was not even a joke, that his goal was to get enough money to live in a cabin in the woods and never see anyone again except for maybe his wife. Yeah, yeah. What I will say is that people joked is, they were saying, oh, something, if the people coming in want to make government more efficient, they should try cutting some of the Overwatch military budget that is a slush fund, which has very little documentation. Audit the Pentagon or something, which is really funny because people were joking, if anyone actually tried to do that, they would end up with 2 bullets back in their head and have you rule the suicide very, very quickly. But it's really funny because John Bolton, one of the biggest Pentagon officials, basically said, oh yeah, they should make government more efficient, cut money so we can fund our military, which dearly needs funding, which, well, suffice it to say that most of the budget is going to fund weapons. And the funniest thing about it is that it's all graft. That oftentimes the military will outright say, please do not give us more tanks. And then Congress will vote to give them more tanks that they don't even want. Because it's all graft. It's about propping up military defense firms which cannot sell to anyone other than the military. But that's the third rail. That's the one thing that's never getting touched. Is that any attempt to make government more efficient is just going to end up cutting a bunch of actual essential services and infrastructure as a method, as maybe a consolation prize, because they can't touch the military. But with the military, and generally speaking, it's generally going to end up costing people more in the end. Because back when, I'm pretty sure it was Reagan, tried to do a bunch of cutting of quote-unquote waste and graft, end up getting rid of a lot of agencies, but what ended up happening is that non-profits ended up taking up the slack. And a lot more money was spent, and there was a lot more inefficiency as a result. That you end up spending more for less. But what it does do is it allows the people who are in charge of making the cuts to funnel that government money to their friends in the private sector. It's all corruption. It's corruption all the way down. You don't solve things by replacing corruption with more corruption. Hello, Kozer. The exterior has been corroded by the abyss. Looks like it might fall off any time. Is that what Coco was pointing at? Don't know what's inside either, though Paimon's pretty sure, from headbanging, it's pretty sure it's not the altar. Rigid logic won't get us anywhere. To do something about the abyss, let's go with Theodorix. Roar. You? How did you get on the stage? What about Paimon Root? Anyway, let's get rid of all this filth first. Okay. Oh! I didn't know it'd take you all that way. Suspicious core Chu... Oh, lots of these. Chu-Ua light core, a mysterious device found into an Ochkanatlan's core of Chu-Well. Seems that in the past it was the core mechanism that powered the entire city, but now it's covered in layer upon layer of abyssal filth. Cleanse the filth around it, perhaps you can uncover the secrets that lie within. Pillars, mysterious pillars. Oh, nice. Scattered about the core of Chu-Well. Appear to be devices used to suppress the spread of abyssal corrosion after radiant fragments are placed within. Illuminate the area in a certain radius. The abyssal blight within the area illuminated by the circle of light will be suppressed and melted away. Fragments. So we can get away. Oh, right, because we don't have the little dragon with us. Monsters that possess void shields will be continually damaged. Lots of tutorials. Radiant fragments, fragments of power that glow with the radiant light, seem to be from the same source as Coco experiments and suppress the abyss. Picking them up, place them in a radiant pillars, form rings of light, and suppress the abyssal corrosion in the surrounding area. Malignant abyssal blight compared to ordinary abyssal blight, the power of the abyss within the core of Chu-Well is much stronger. Rings of light can temporarily suppress their growth. Cannot be completely destroyed. The abyssal pollution around the light core is eliminated. Interesting. So we can temporarily suppress, so we're going to need to use and distribute these cores individually, I imagine. Pick that up. Oh, we can put in the scones. Okay. Look just like Coco's energy fragments report. Can we place them here to dispel the nearby filth? Oh, so up to 2 levels. Interesting. So we can temporarily suppress that to get a chest. If we extract those, it will come back. Ah, it's actually really cool. Rings of light. Yep, and each one can have multiple. Okay. Put one in here. Abyssal vortices. An abyssal vortex formed due to the influence of the abyssal blight growing on the ancient ruins. The nearby abyssal blight will melt away once it is suppressed. Okay, and... Okay, yeah. Thank you. Oh, and you transformed. Right, because we can use the shield. Not the shield. Use that ring of light to destroy the shield. Thank you. Okay. No drop, though. Cool enemies. Try to clear the abyssal corruption out, and here's their core. This is the abyssal version, Borderlands Control Hub, so I wonder if we'll get a version with it cleared off after, or whether the image in the archive itself will change. Okay. Interesting. To bury the ineffable past and unveil the future of the Bloodline, someone once offered up their own heart to be the vessel that would control the entire city. Probably Och-Kan. After that day, when even the souls in the mountain were burnt to ash, who now watches over the city? Yeah, what I will say is that... Nobody who claims to care about... Okay, we'll get rid of the vortex if I come from the other side. Well, we can only have one fragment here right now because this removes the vortex. Pretty much everyone who claims to care about, quote-unquote, the plight of modern men is a grifter who does not actually care about them. That... generally speaking... quote-unquote, the modern right-wing griftosphere is full of that, and nothing they would do would actually make things better. The only thing that would actually improve... I say this as, quote-unquote, a modern man. The situation for modern men would be... just... not having to work as much, things becoming more affordable, and by definition... the people who claim to care are advocating for policies that would make things less affordable and make people have to work more. And whether they know that or not, whether they're openly conning people or not, they are not your friend, and they are not trying to help you. Should be enough to keep the abyss in check here. Let's put it here for now. Okay, so I guess we move on. We gotta get more fragments. So what are these rifts down here? Okay, there's another chest. Yeah. And... okay, can we break this? No, we can't break that. So how are we gonna get inside here? Okay. So when we extract this, we're trapped inside the vortex. Activate and... can't get out through here. This seems to be stuck unless... oh, we can activate this. This moves us down and we can escape with the fragment. Okay. Activate and move it up without us. Well, we can't get back inside now, but maybe that's okay. Oh, this lever just brings it down, but... should still be fine. We can take another one. Open this door. And... okay, there should be another little lore fragment here. Okay, Flower Feather Clan Warning Balloon. But as I was saying, it... I mean, because the big grifter who, again, tries to basically say... well, he doesn't really say it so as much as... What I will say is that if you are a young modern man looking for purpose, most of the people claiming to give it to you are trying to con you, get you to buy something, or trick you into doing something. Because one of the most obvious examples is just... Because one of the biggest issues there is just, okay, something, it's hard to find a relationship these days, including as a young guy trying to date women, such and such. And there are many things that can be said about that. But most of the grifters in that griftosphere have no interest in helping you in a meaningful way. And the biggest example is that Elon Musk is basically a polygamist. He openly tries to basically collect wives. And the math there fundamentally doesn't add up. Because just from a fundamental mathematical perspective, if your goal is to quote-unquote make sure that everyone gets paired up, if you try to get, I don't know, 5, 10 people yourself, then there are at least, assuming there are 50 people, on each side, and one person on one side takes 10 from the other, that's 9 people on the other side who just mathematically cannot do anything. That, he doesn't really claim to be advocating, quote-unquote, for quote-unquote disenfranchised modern men, but yeah, well, that's exploration for you. But even still, you know what I'm trying to say, is that his goal is not a more harmonious society, to say the least. It's tricking people who have problems into thinking he will solve their problems for them when he has no interest in doing it, and maybe tricking them into buying products from him along the way. That maybe there isn't anyone advocating for you and your interests nowadays, but for your sake, it's important not to fall for people who are lying to you. Sovereign's notes, quoting officer's report, indicate that abyssal corrosion remains within the controllable range, as our initial estimations showed. No borrowed powers beyond humanity's ken were needed to crush the Alliance's forces. Casualties will inevitably decrease over time, so long as people gradually adapt. May not yet comprehend why we do this, but they shall one day. One day they will know that this is the only path amidst the many we could have chosen, could lead them to freedom from all external restraints. Survive by relying on the laws of night, skin to a traveler in winter, setting their clothes alight to keep warm, and fate should be governed by humanity alone, just as he once did. So this is Och-Kan's notes, Holy Sovereign, going crazy and, hating his Saurian half. So we got 2 of these little orbs. This is one of the spots we came out of. It's got to suppress all the abyss. Get a 3rd right here. That's fun. Oh, he maxes out at 2. It's not there for a... So let's just go down here, too. Oh. Oh, okay, there's a monster. What is interesting is that the light is also dealing physical damage. Closes behind us, and where did the fragment go? Weird. A rust-spotted key. Rusted key that you might be able to use to open a door somewhere. Let's throw that up and open that at least. And the elevator is now back in service. Hooray. Sovereign's notes. The Alliance shall never perish. I cannot let the nation he founded, the realm he dreamt of, perish from this world. So long as the city remains permanently sealed, the abyss cannot break through the walls. Untrue. No matter how things become outside, here shall the kindling of human hope ever remain. Which in blood may slow away, bone marrow may rot, even the soul may plummet into a prison, which there is no return, but hope alone must never be forsaken, for this was the sole treasure that person left for me. The handwriting gets messier from here on out, making it hard to decipher. Okay. Interesting. Flesh and blood. Bone and marrow and the soul. Let's go up. Okay, thank you. So this fell out. We got that there, but we don't need to put it back in. Oh, okay, so I don't think we can put it back in right now, because if we did that, it would kind of mess up the puzzle a little, maybe. And we got to put another one in to have it reach all the way, because it increases the radius. Interesting, but do we have to take that back out, or are we leaving it in there? Oh, we probably have to take it back out to get the final one? Maybe. Oh, but we can use that... The rust-spotted key opens the start back up, and now we can get this shard. Ah, okay. Let me just think. But as I was saying, he probably just doesn't love a lot of characters, because again, I roll for everyone. Which leads to a decent amount of necessity. Okay, so there's one more somewhere. Wondering where I... Probably somewhere down here. I'll have to get back up. Oh, and we have Tepetwasaur stuff in here. Guess we could let Shuanen and run around and get things. Cool. So, do I use Tremors to get rid of... I guess what I could do is... Since I've got so much Phlogiston, it doesn't matter that Cheska is getting fewer shots off. Use this to climb up and around, but I'm not sure what else Cheska is... I mean, Shuanen would be useful here. Or Phlogiston end. So what is this? What is this? Doesn't seem like any of those indicate any kind of breakable wall. So where am I headed? That Pyro Crystalfly is going to go away, and it seems as if whatever's down here might be the way to that final fragment. No, this is just going to open up on the wall, presumably. It's going to be our way out, I imagine. So where is the final fragment, and... So I imagine that these are all going to turn into enemies. There are 6 of these. 6 tribes, maybe? Once I actually defeat the enemy. See what happens. I mean, once I actually clear things out. Okay. What I will say is that when I mentioned before that it's important to not put women on a pedestal, I say that as a matter of personal experience. That it will make your life worse in every conceivable way. There is no advantage to doing such. And one thing that I eventually found about myself when I reflected is that oftentimes the desire for a relationship was less about wanting a specific relationship with someone even, and more feeling that I would be more social respected, to be more of a real person, quote unquote, if I was in a relationship with someone. And it's completely the wrong way to go about things. And that if you stop putting people on a pedestal and, you know, understand, okay, they're just people, for better and for worse, it will be... You stop caring as much. Because quite frankly, a strong idea of yourself that is not reliant on other people and their approval, it makes a lot of things better in life. Right, we're done cleaning up the filth here. Okay, and... Okay, so the core... Yep, the core is clear. Oh, and those pillars went away too. Is it gonna... Oh, it's gonna crash down? Oh, okay. How much farther down can we go now? Did it drop down? Scissors for Golden Core. Let's go take a look. Palm in hopes nothing is broken. Can we extract these now? The main thing is that caring so much also gives people a lot of power over you. And a degree of power which should not be given to someone else, frankly. Abyssal creatures, careful. Protect the fallen core. Repel the monsters. Okay. We don't have our light here. Oh, and this is a defense mission. That's fun. Get that going. And cool. It's got a lot of defense. Imagine we'll probably get some sort of assistance in here eventually. Okay. Don't have a lot of Phlogiston though. Doing marginally less damage. Now they're coming in. Oh, a secret source mechanism, but it's a friendly one. Is this guy helping us or protecting it? This is cool. And oh, these are actually Rift Hounds. That's fun. 2, and we get you. I actually did not mean to do that, but healing's not bad. Okay. Thank you. Interesting. Oh, but my Night Soul made it power up. Oh, that's actually really interesting. I didn't even think about that. It's really fun that it can do that. Okay, so get this going, and... Oh, but Oro needs a bit of healing. Guess I can get that going next time. Same bad. When you're over here, we're not getting as much conversion is the thing. Now, 3 more, and it's mostly mimics, and they've all got their shields. Okay, cool. Seriously, more, how long is this fight going to take? Oh, but now the core is doing core things. That will, yep, break their shields down and damage them. Oh, wow. Now the core is awakened. Nice. It's finally over, and quite frankly, the main thing is that dating someone means that their problems become your problems too, and it becomes a lot more difficult to extricate yourself than it would be if they were just a friend. That, honest to goodness, I would not even have the time for someone else at this point. In no small part because I have other hobbies and things I like to do, and that there would be things I would have to give up. It's not some sort of pure win situation. Finally over, the secret source automaton protecting it is also calmed down. Let's see what's inside. Roar, it's going to be the Jade, or... There's also an old core of Chuuwell. Palman hopes won't let her down. Another pyrophosphorite chunk, there's more than one. Need 3. Soon they'll power up somehow. Wait, the woman's scrolls wrapped around it look familiar. There's like the notes we found in the tower outside the ruins. There are notes in here. Oh, it's pretty strange. I think so too. Theodoric's found what's written on them. It was adventurer's notes, month unknown, day unknown, weather rainy, unbelievable. I ended up being attacked by the dragon after all. But maybe I should be thinking, after all, I wouldn't have stumbled upon this place without it. Core of Chuuwell seems like it was once the heart of the entire city. I heard a member of the tribe speaking about it before. In ancient times, the sacred lord once transformed himself in the heart of the dragon city, but never expected the meaning to be so literal. Yeah, because this is Och-Kan's heart. It's a draconic segment. Like those I've encountered elsewhere, the secret source automatons here seem to be unable to understand speech. The sacred lord make them in order to protect himself. Anyway, at least I don't have to worry about monsters coming after me for now. Can't believe it actually worked to use the pyrophosphorite on my body, awaken the dragon spirit slumbering within the heart of the machine. Body? Oh, the dragon spirit, so that would be the little guy from before, but it's the little guy really a dragon spirit, so small and absolutely adorable. It's really like a chunk of turquoise, so I think I'll call it Coco-eek. It's the path to the altar of primal flame. I saw the signs left by Aunt Lyra-Wu. Really, it's the same path that someone walked. Still, there's only one chunk of pyrophosphorite left. I must make sure I don't use it up before I get to the Tonatiuh. Oh, so presumably the gray ones are used up, so will we replenish them or just find a third that works? These notes really were left behind by the same adventure, so this must be the core of Chuuwell then. Other possibilities, there are too many things here that make little sense. True, we did find a new hunk of pyrophosphorite here. Maybe there are more to be found elsewhere. Rue. Should head back first. Let's take this back to Bona. Well, maybe Bona will know what's going on, and we did promise her that we'd go back no matter what we found. Let's get out of here and quick. Okay. It's Adventurer's Notes. Meet up with Bona. So it's been 2 pages now. Foggy and rainy. Got a luxurious chest. So how are we gonna get back up quickly? And the source mechanism is gone now. Can get a little bit of Phlogiston. Fun. Should let... no, I meant to use Shield and Burst. Oops. Again, we don't have energy issues with this team really, so shouldn't be awful. How are we going to climb back up? Guess we can use you. Keep on moving. And just go fly over. Yeah, this will work. It's a cool little area. Okay, okay. Oh, but it's up top there. Guess I could climb. We could also just have Auron jump. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Climbing out. That's where we came in initially. Pretty long, honestly. Oh, but they're some of these here, but I think they're just for flavor. There aren't any shards I see, but maybe it'll change after I beat the quests. There'll be more stuff in the area to get and find. It's not like that hasn't happened before. Okay. Where is this now? Go up here. Okay, right, and that just dropped down. Go up top. Well, actually, that doesn't quite work, so I think an Auron jump. Yeah, that works. Can't go as far, but it goes faster for the distance it does go. And doesn't care about ledges or anything. Hey, you're finally back. What do you find down there? Tell me all about it. Actually, tell Bona about everything that transpired below. Oh, you found another piece of pyrophosphite. Wow, and here I thought that the one I have was the only one in the world. It might be a counterfeit, and that might be why I haven't noticed anything special about it all these years. That can't be. It's probably just because it was drained. What we found down there looks ordinary too, other than the patterns on it. So discovered that... Well, we found some strange notes left behind by an adventurer. Do you want to see them? Adventurer's notes, ones who came to this cursed city were likely here for the Jade return anyway, so yeah, no need, I think. There are mentions of pyrophosphite and the altar, maybe. No, that's exactly why I don't want to look at notes before we find the Jade. It's got to be her and her alone. And why? For years, many adventurers set off to find the Tonatiuh and the Jade. They all failed. No one has been able to prove the existence of the vessel in the sky. I just think it's just a dream, an illusion, a fantasy that people suffering due to the abyss find solace in. So their adventures were never recorded by storytelling, their deeds were never lauded. If you can't find the Tonatiuh and retrieve the Jade to return, then everything they did would have been in vain. The journey itself is significant, the experience is important. Your point assumes that the ship actually exists. What if it's just a story, and that's what must succeed for my old man, for the adventurers, lost their lives while trying. As for the notes you found, regardless of its origin, they won't have any significance until we board the Tonatiuh. So if we do find the vessel and return safely, make sure you two tell everyone in the Adventurers Guild about what we've done, alright? Worry Palm has an axe for such things, leave it to me, Theodorix will take care of it. What are you trying to say? That Palm is good at exaggerating? Anyway, if we really do find the legendary ship, Tim Catherine will be as good as telling all of Tevat. Well, you haven't shown me the pyrophosphite that you found yet. Might travel showed them the pyrophosphite, maybe Coco will remember something when it sees the stone. Kulu. Rurar, what's going on? The light stings. Chica cheap. Oh, Coco suddenly looks invigorated. Looks like firing the super awesome sauce laser shouldn't be a problem. Looks like pyrophosphites contain the energy as well. But I thought that one was drained. It's the same as what happened to those energy scraps from before. Coco in turn used the energy sword within to fight the abyss. Are we gonna fight the dragon again, or rar? Travel a look. What's happening? The mural looks different now. Is that the core, or is Och-Kan is either not there or different? This was covered up by the mural that we saw before. Yep, that paint's gone. Seen this in another previous mural. The dragon entrenches itself above the city. Which one? Isn't that the big black dragon on the mural in the ruins where we got the first Golden Entreaty? This would be Quetzalcoatl. But in this painting, it looks like the black dragon is the master of this place. Shipku. So this would be the older version of the place, since this was originally a city of dragons. And Och-Kan was painted over when he took over. Coco, what is it? Do you know anything about this mural? Yee. So they did gold and Phlogiston engraving murals instead of painted murals. Headlights pointing towards the sky this time. Cuckoo. Look, this is it. The altar of primal flame must be in that direction, the highest point of the ancient city. Sure, Palming gets worried whenever you sound so confident about something. Let's trust him once more, would you? Have a good feeling about this. It's not what we're relying on nowadays. Well, not that we have anything else to trust in, so let's get up there. Palace of the Vision Serpent. That would be Och-Kan, yeah. What do it means, Vision Serpent, I believe. So the Sky Road. Follow Coco's guidance to find the altar of primal flame. 2 pieces of pyrophosphite in hand, where the sky is to open to you at last. Should have... Yep, we have 2 now, too. Near looking stone, secrets of the Tonatiuh. Yep. And... can... I have to grab onto it, but I can get there. Coco's guidance. Oh, so... if we use this with Chaska, we can get sent up a bit higher. That's fun. Sends us up pretty far. Huh. Where are we going? There is a teleport here. So I have to do a bit of flying. Hello. Hello. Ah, but there are a lot of infinite Phlogiston things, so we can use those. That looks like it used to be one of the Phlogiston sconces, but it's destroyed now, but it doesn't matter because we've got a waypoint there anyway, and... Oh, I think... that big, oddly shaped cloud must be hiding the Tonatiuh. Is that the altar? That's going to be hard to reach. And fly just fine, but how about Theodorix and Bona? Do you forget that I'm an adventurer of the Fire Feather Clan? I have plenty of flight experience myself. And get over there easy, even with Theodorix in tow. So can she fly even without a Saurian, or have a flying license too? Is this going to be a race? It'll do, I'll lead the way, so just follow. And this feels like it gets super dangerous, we can't know what might happen, so hold on tight, Theodorix. Roar. Head to the altar of primal flame. Some of that Phlogiston. Go over here and get infinite. Oh, and she's riding the gale. Oh, that's cool. She seems to be creating some updrafts too. Interesting. We'll just follow. And get more Phlogiston. What are those rings? Keep getting these and follow her. It's fine and reasonable. So the updraft she creates allows us to ascend a bit more easily, with Shaska being herself. And there is a updraft right over here, taking us up to where? So it's up even higher. Wow. All the way up in the sky. Then we get this and flying over there. This is cool. Use her updrafts to get up and around, and oh, we got one right here. So this... I'm not sure I saw this before. This might have been revealed by request progress, but... No, there are floating rocks. Let's see what happens. Hello there. Let's glide down the rest of the way. She's creating these updrafts, it seems. Oh, Bona, that was super quick. We almost couldn't keep up back there. Sorry, I just couldn't help myself after seeing the altar of primal flame just up ahead. So all we got to do is use this altar and go to the Tonatiuh, right? And even if a huge wind current were to lift us up off the ground, and I forgot Fontaine over here. I think that's Mount Asus. Who knows how long we'd have to fly before we get up there. Just thinking about it is getting Paimon all worried. Don't be scared, Paimon. How exciting. Right, Paimon's getting super excited too. No real adventurers would want to miss out on a challenge like this. We were going to offer Power Phosphorite on the altar right, but we got two of them rocks in our hands, so let's put them both up there just to be safe. The Power Phosphorite at the altar of the Primal Flame, and so it automatically unlocked this waypoint. Okay. That's reasonable. Anything here, or... Let me see. Can angle that a little. Offer, Power Phosphorite 2, offer to the altar of Primal Flame. Fly to the Tonatiuh. So we're getting there already. Huh. And it just takes us up. Through these rings. Oh, it's another one of those... Oh, we really are flying. Fixed movement on rails flight sequences. Oh, the wind's pretty nice, huh? Oh, we're gonna run into the dragon once we enter the cloud layer. Things won't be nearly this relaxing, you know. Oh, wait, what? Oh, and even got the shiny butt part. Like when we're swimming. Interesting. Well, because this is based off of the chassis of one of the diving segments. Well, Paimon's all dizzy. But she's finally getting a bit more used to it, just like Bona said would happen. Can't see anything past the cloud, but where's Bona? Bona? Okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice the graffiti on the bottom of his feet before now. Wonder if he has to reapply that when it gets scratched off or something. Legendary Tonatiuh. It's got a... Should be at least one waypoint up here. So what's it gonna look like? What's it gonna look like? Oh, wow. Well, that's interesting. We're alive. Sure feels great to step on solid ground again, but you float. The ground here doesn't look too solid either. Scare Palm like that. If we do fall, she can't pull both you and Theodorix back up. Chiku. So that's Tonatiuh. Woo, we done it. Rar. Looks more like a huge ball of yarn than a ship that or snakes, but with all those tangled lines. But it looks safer at least, so let's fly over there. Where did Bona go? She'd say that she has a lot of flying experience, but Palm is still kind of worried. Are we in some kind of dream realm? Or as long as the wind direction is correct, we won't know if we just stay here either way. Well, we have to get going. Maybe she started waiting for us on board the ship. Let's go. Okay. Act 3, the Tonatiuh quivers. What was Act 2? I didn't... Other side of the sky, explore the Tonatiuh. Passing through an ocean of clouds, you finally arrive at the legendary Tonatiuh. Oh, so it is, yeah, a bit of a ship, but it's broken up and it has these paths of light? I wonder what that's meant to be, and some of the land here does not show up. But, presumably we can just fall down from here because this is actually a map layer. It isn't a cloud, but very interesting and... Yep, on the map layer we do have a teleport waypoint. Okay. Infinite flight from there. Lots of rings around. I imagine there's something up there. Something golden. Should be an Oculus or a treasure chest on some of the far-off rings to give you a reason to fly to them. I imagine. Okay. This, well, got taken out of the tutorial. What's this? It looks like pyrophosphorite, but it's all shiny and flamey and stuff, so stuff that's been charged. Sure looks more powerful than the one Bona has. Should this be pyrophosphorite's original form? Are we absorbing? Well, we had to pull our hand back out. It's burning hot. Don't just touch whatever we find, traveler. Oh, I didn't realize. The pot's calling the kettle black. Oh, can you touch it? What is it, Theodorix? You know something about this. Theodorix, it's finally your time to shine, huh? So will you handle any hot and sizzling treasures from now on? You are. Hey, over here. So she got here too. What gets Bona? How did she get there? Did she land? And let's go over there first. Crackling mysterious firestone. A mysterious, constantly burning firestone that contains the power of the primal flame. And those who fear not fire should not touch it lightly. Only those with a flame lord's blessing can pick it up. If you find a way to pick up enough firestones and throw them into the altar of primal flame, perhaps something will happen. Will this make the bridge, or... Mechanisms on the Tonatiuh. The Tonatiuh that floats above the sea of clouds was constructed using large quantities of ancient mechanisms left over from the era of the ancient dragons. This ancient mechanism connect the core of the Tonatiuh with all the floating islands. Mastering their operation will make it easier to freely traverse between the Tonatiuh and other areas. Putting the core mechanism can create linkages between the different whips on the floating islands and the illusory paths. When whips on the floating islands are connected to the Tonatiuh core by illusory paths, operating the whips will also lift over the core mechanism. So we could fly around between the islands, but presumably we need to use these paths to power things. Interesting. Is it to move the Tonatiuh around? Raise the lift. And connects a path. Let's go! Hooray. Carrying that stone. It'd be funny if touching it would actually burn it. Even though our Soaring is touching it. So how high do we need to bring ourselves, and what is that up there? Soon we'll find out soon enough. There you are, Traveler Paimon, Theodorix. So if I just flown over, what if it skipped straight to this? She would have told us to bring our dragon over. Their Bona Paimon's got to see her. Oh, okay. Oh, but the thing about it is, to get them to the altar, Theodorix can't fly, and he has to carry these, so we can't cheese it. Rar? Worried about me, Paimon? Don't worry, I'm the adventure of the Fire for the Clan. It'll take a lot more to bring out someone like me. So to see that well either way, how did you end up here? Well, after I got separated from you guys in the clouds, I was blown onto a floating rock and passed out. I'm not sure how much time went by, but when I woke up, I found myself here. But the other dragon is gone now, seemingly. When I woke up, I searched everywhere, but I had no luck finding you, so I thought you... Anyway, looks like you guys are tougher than you seem to. Well, Paimon's just about to ask how you got up here. Actually, these are all isolated floating islands, so did you fly up here or something? Yeah, let's talk about that later. Anyway, this is the Tonatiuh we've been looking for. Adventure's been a great success. But from the looks of this place, it doesn't seem to have treasures scattered everywhere, the legends say. Someone else come and taken them all away? My part, I'd bet on our so-called Tonatiuh treasures being made up by the tribal storytellers. Anyway, so we're telling Paimon that we came here for nothing. The treasures might be fabricated, that doesn't mean the jade return we're looking for isn't here. We can't give up hope yet. But one of the altars is here. Wonder if it's the same one as before. Also look up at that thing over there. See how there's something inside? You found a pyrophosphite inside the core of Chulel just now, didn't you? Probably another one. Based on my experience as an adventurer, it stands to reason that the Jade of Return we seek is in there. Well, something. In that case, let's figure out a way to get up there and smash it open. But to me, something tells me things won't be that simple. You'll have to blow it up with the flame stones on the altar. Well, now it's not as simple as you think. I've already tried. It's not something that can be smashed open with brute force. My adventuring experience suggests that there should be some sort of, welcome back, some sort of mechanism around here. It's like when we got the pyrophosphite earlier. Speaking of mechanisms, this must be it right here. It looks exactly like the altar of primal flame we saw earlier. But it's different. Okay. What a coincidence. Wait, this can't be a coincidence. This must be some kind of sort of clue. What kind of food? It's a clue. Maybe you should try using the pyrophosphite to power it up. Hang on, we don't have any left, do we? Theodorus is carrying one right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, we stumbled upon this on our way here. Good, Salami? So must be able to be familiar with the principle of the adventurer's key. It states that the crucial item needed at the final stage of an adventure is always acquired at its beginning. It's more of a Chekhov's gun kind of thing. Okay. Sounds like nonsense, plus this interval is kind of tight, don't you think? That said, this thing sure does look like pyrophosphite. Apart from the constant crackling and spitting flames, Paimon thinks they're exactly the same. Right, I totally wouldn't have realized if it weren't for you, Paimon. It sounds like a you problem, but anyway, based on what you said, we just need to collect stones like that, right? If we're looking for these fire stones, there are 4 in total on this ship, for example. There should be one on the floating island across for us, but only our dragon can hold them. How did you do that? Wait, Bona, how do you know all this? It's almost like you've been here before, really. It feels like there's more to this than adventuring experience. How should I put it? I guess it's like an adventurer's premonition. I'm not sure why, but as soon as I saw this altar, I knew how to use it. So she's probably a ghost. It's also investigating this place before meeting you guys, conducting a thorough preliminary investigation. It's a must for an ace adventurer, don't you think? So I guess you learn something every day. Luckily, I always rely on brute force. Not really. Wait, so you've just been brute forcing your way through this whole time, Traveler? It must be nice being able to fight. Speaking of which, how are you going to get over there? It might be a little tricky, even for you. The elevator mechanism. Yeah, aren't you curious about how I got here earlier? Now's the time to show you my discovery. This is the bridges. Oh, okay. HP or AC or... Are the mechanics like D&D? How about it? We can use this mechanism to freely travel between the floating islands. Counting on you to find them, just holler over me if you cross over to another floating island and can't get back here. So, sort of a reset. Alright, we'll leave the job of holding the firestones up to you, Theodorix. Let's go. Roar. Collect the burning firestones. It's your primal flame on the Tonatiuh. Oh, okay. Surface mechanism aboard the Tonatiuh that seems similar to the altar of primal flame in Ochkanatlan, top which an eternal flame burns. The flame burns still brighter if you flow enough firestone. Throw enough firestones inside, and perhaps even the floating Jade of Return may burn forth. We gotta go up there and burn it. What if I climbed there? Found one, that's a great start. First step's always the hardest, as they say. Things should go more smoothly from here on out. Maybe I'll be counting you to find those firestones, just holler if you need anything. Can this burn me? I cannot touch this. Okay. So that way. Rotate it. So this is kind of a Rubik's Cube kind of thing. Kinda. Welcome back. I am... Rotate. One way or the other. Not much. We got onto a big floating island and doing stuff now. But where is our dragon? Looking for a few rocks. Oh, and this will pull it up with us, and we want to be on another level. Yeah. Your favorite. So now they're all on the same level, so we shouldn't have to move it around anymore after this. Okay. Retrieve the firestones on the northeastern floating island. According to Bona, other side of the sky, flowing primal flame, to collect burning firestones and offer them up to the altar of primal flame if you wish to find the Jade of Return. Got a chest. Well, we gotta feed this to somebody. Very poor timing on my end, but I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back, and then we can presumably finish this part of the quest. It is! I enjoy it. Well, if it's good. Thank you. Like more salami. Okay. I eat very healthily. It's just that what I eat is not fancy food, and that makes you freak. Because Italians are like that. No offense. Maybe. I eat my sludge for my nutrients. Care about food. I eat the sludge for the nutrients, and then the rest is... if you say so. And then I just get calories from other sources, and I have the energy I need. Not slugs, sludge. I don't have as much time to cook anymore, so mostly I... sludge. Nutrient sludge. It's Huel. Heck, I could even give you a promo code. It's nutritionally complete. Yeah. Someone left behind, understand this brethren, everything comes at a price, and I think it surpasses human wisdom, cannot be relied upon. Ancient dragons believe that technology and the Flame Lord's authority would grant them overlordship for 10,000 years. Through this, they also lost the strength to progress and eventually lost it all. And devolved into saurians. If we rely on heaven's rules, Celestia, not only shall we be bound by the earth, shall in the end become but puppets strung up on the word of the night's strings. Stop moving forward, or our beloved king and our alliance's glorious cause shall be destroyed in but an instant. The king. There's inscriptions that cannot be seen previously emerge. I saw in those dark, bedeviled skies the stallions that raced amidst the true stars. And then last I understood that all empires, no matter how great, will eventually become bearers in the way of living beings and a continued evolution only. This is all about going to space. It's literally a smoothie. Or like a milkshake. It's actually very tasty. The Firestone's back to the altar. Theodoric's found a way in, but how are we supposed to get in there too? Observe. Hi. Hello. Okay. Can't cut that short or anything. That moves these around. Any of those secret source mechanisms gonna attack me now, or... This seems to sort of speak for itself.
Yeah.
Oh, so we probably... If it's moving like this, maybe we need to move Theodoric's down. I'm surprised we haven't gotten an opportunity to control him again. Oh, and it fell, and hello. Source Automaton, Hunter Seeker. Thank you. And okay. Taking some damage. Thank you. And it's nice is that Auron's Knight's Saint persists off field and lets us get these shots in. But of course we don't have as much conversion as we would like. That's okay. Cool. Yay! Okay. Chest up there. See down inside. Where is our switch gonna be to open that? Oh, probably right here. That opens that up. Are we gonna get trapped inside, or? Let's see. No, it just opens that. Alright. Get our other stone. This glows, but doesn't seem to do anything. There's someone left behind 4. You must believe, brethren, the great power Archon God guides us. Our victory is inevitable. So not to the chaotic rumors spread by tale-tellers in the wilderness, and heed not the words of false gods, nor the rebellion of the Golden-Eyed. Only one who should worship is him, for he is the one true king who is of humanity, the one true human god. True God shall never die, glory eternal. Okay. Thank you. I imagine it would. To some extent, at least.
Yeah.
Can I get inside here? Let me see. Seems to have a bit. Oh well. Turn to the altar. Path to the altar has not been linked up yet. Unable to return. If I put in a different character, could someone like Clear Diona fit inside? Let's see. It might just be an invisible wall. Oh, yeah, it's an invisible wall. You just cannot get inside, period. Oops. How sad. Well, it's... It might be the spelling that threw them off. Maybe. Alright, let's do this. Gonna go over, gonna dig, or hop down and... Oh, you just walk straight to it. Okay. How many other stones we need? Got another one. Burn a little higher. Hello. Flowing Primal Flame is complete. We got another one. I bet that's half them. Let's keep it up. Anyway, I'll be counting you to find those Firestone. Just holler if you need anything. Okay. Flip this over. Both of those will be linked up. This isn't all that complicated. That'd be more of a Rubik's Cube kind of thing, but nah, not really. Yep, both of these are open now. That one seems to just be sitting there. We probably have to fight for it. Shoot the Firestones on the lower level of the northwestern floating islands. Called it... Let me see. It's always interesting when they have linguistic maps of the United States showing whether various regions call it soda, Coke, or pop. Because some regions, they just say Coke for every type of soda. Even ones that are plainly not Coca-Cola. Oh, and it got taken away. Oops. Huh. So I guess both of the ones from here are going to be on that island. Jump with the secrets for Sentinel that took the Firestones away. Okay. Anything else here? It doesn't look like it. Well, I'll come back later eventually. Not right now. Ooh! Oh! We're on that tiny rock. It's over here. Well, I think what's happening is that people are conflating the soda, which is something entirely different from... Yeah, Remune. Yeah, Remune is a HIV vaccine. And... Wait, Jonas Salk invented that? Yeah, but it's also some kind of nutrition device. It's kind of like Pedialyte. Yeah, it's basically nutrient sludge for people who are sick. Okay, activate that, and oh, that takes us down. Yeah, please do not abuse the cough syrup. It's very different, mind you. It's not the same. I was making a joke at my own expense. So we're down here. Let's fly around with that, and... one over here, I think. Ah. Someone up behind two, remember this brethren. Humanity is the apex life form, the final destination of all things that live in this world. The bishops of the great volcano once held themselves masters of evolution. When they lost their wisdom and their lengthy, chaotic adaptations with it, their power, becoming but beasts to be slaughtered by humans. They called them bishops. The devolution of the Pyro-Bishops proves that Dragonkind... Oh, okay, so presumably, the Saurians, no matter what elements they are, were all ultimately Pyro-Bishops, which does make sense. Because that Dragonkind has been abandoned by the evolutionary path, their heirs have lost the primal flame's purity. The Sovereign of Fire shall never again be born from amongst them, kind of like the Hydro Sovereign coming Nuviat instead. Under his guidance, humanity came to rule the land. One day shall conquer the heavens also, thus be not bound by the realm of night. Upon whom been restored the fortune of boarding the ship go ye forth. Take the first step towards the realization of our great cause. We get some inscriptions that cannot be seen previously emerge. Not for the arbitrary divine punishment that divided my race. Cut off their evolutionary past. Divine punishment. Oh, presumably Celestia taking over to that. Why do I have needed to seek new possibilities in humanity? Oh, humanity, you were created. Never understand, for you were but one stage in this evolution. And would sort of vision bearers be the next step? Or what? Where's the other... Am I gonna end up having to do some sort of medicine taste test? Taste rating stream? I swear. I feel like that would be socially dangerous. I'm a bad enough influence already. Okay. Oh, this one is up top. Oh, so we can raise this one even higher by moving the lift. Oh, okay. That's exciting. There's someone left behind one. No, this brethren. Not someone that says the sage ever cared, but he made survival. That's Waxaklahun Ubah Kan. Maybe. I don't want to promise things I can't ethically follow up on. For the sake of the path of evolution, the sage was even willing to sacrifice the future of its own kind. So, it was all about evolving, not about dragons or humans. Heaven cares not about the wills of those who dwell in this world. We're viewed as pillars that bear up the earth. Uh-oh. Steer for the struggle for against its personal foes, and so we may run neither the wisdom of dragons, nor the Lord of the Night's might, nor may we pray to any god other than the one and only Pyro Archon. The only road left us is the path of Shibalak's dragons, then Renova. No, Yoho-Tekatin, the angel. Forgets inscriptions that cannot be seen previously emerge, mine foolish error, O you who assert such narrow opinions of species. Evolution is a mingled thing, not pure and untainted, as you have imagined. It's precisely why evolution opposes eternity. Oh, okay, so that is why Celestia, eternity is closest to Celestia, and why evolution is associated with the Abyss, too. Well, I don't take a lot of meds, so it'd be kind of hard for me to even come up with 10. Now this goes all the way up. Uh-huh. I probably need to bring that down for Theodore to get back. Maybe. I don't know, do Tums count? The calcium carbonate tablets you take for just healing stomach flu? I don't hate toms. They're kind of candy adjacent, frankly. Yeah, I'm going to need to bring it back down here. That's fair. So where is that sentinel? How am I going to get up? Aw. One more firestone here. Interesting. Guess we can use this to fly up. Infinite Phlogiston works for that. So did I? It's in here. How am I going to get back inside? That won't open. Sort of fly underneath, or what? No, this opens, right. That's where I needed to go. I was a fool. Bring the firestones back to the altar. Now it goes up. Huh. Where are we now? I used to. Not anymore. The last time I drank, I had a bad experience with... Well, it was in Europe when I got the worms, and it wasn't directly connected in any real way, but I was just sort of, you know, I think I'll just let it sit. The funniest thing I ever did while drunk is that one of my friends mentioned that they were in ROTC, you know, basically sort of college military training, and I think for whatever reason they had to do push-ups to the song Feliz Navidad, and I was inebriated and was just sort of, you know what, okay. And I just did push-ups to that song immediately, because the reason they remarked on it, because we were at a choir party, and this song came on, so they brought up this situation. I was sort of, okay, cool. Yeah, I did drunk push-ups. This was a while ago. Just one more to go now. The fish's line is just around the corner. You will be counting to find the last firestone. Just holler if you need anything. It was interesting. Near the upper level of the floating island in the northwest to retrieve the firestones. Bona over here. Oh, so we'll use her to fly over. Oh, Rondo, check this out. Well, what do you think? She's Italian. Well, was it suddenly rising? Jump now. Oh, and then glide. Oh, so she was spinning it over, but we missed our opportunity. Oops. Okay. Try that one more time. Of course I could just fly up normally, but this is a fun way to do it. Yeah, where I accidentally pulled on the weapon banner when I was rolling for Dia. But that was what gave me some of the pity to eventually get Arla's weapon. So it was actually pretty good in the long run. Now we glide over, yay. Oh, but to bring that back, we need to spin it back around. Lower the lift. Upper level, the northwestern floating island. The firestone's back to the altar. This one is broken. Bona over here. I'll rather check this out. So, okay, now she brings it back. And now we can... Oh, and she brings it back with us. Thank you for doing the puzzle. It's like real co-op. So it went up with that lift. Turn to the altar. Oh, hello, secret source mechanism. And here's our fight. Cool. And... one, two. Get on. Yeah, this is okay. Not amazing. Okay, there we go. Oh, another precious chance. Cool. Yeah, I just personally don't like the feeling of losing control. It's part of it. Yeah. I don't have as much time as I used to exercise. So unfortunately I can't afford to be as... I need to eat healthier to compensate for not getting as much exercise these days. Yeah, one day I'll be unemployed again. And I will be able to spend more time exercising. Begin the altar offering and... Oh, it's green now. Huh. Now all we got to do is make that offering and... That's it. Let's see. Oh, so it moves up on its own and then blows up the jade. What do you mean by that? Blow that core up. Just burns it all away. Nice. So is this the jade or a golden entreaty? Or... what's this? Woohoo, we did it! And still, this is a rather familiar iridescent inscription. Is this the famous Jade of Return, then? Yep, it's the second Golden Entreaty. The second isn't this the Golden Entreaty, it's the same as the one we got the stone tablet back then. Roar, well, that really is the case. You're only realizing this now. Well, really, why didn't you just tell Palma if you already knew? Wait a second, how do you even know? Wait, is this an adventurer's experiencing? And yeah, had to be here. It's the end of it all. Come to think of it, a treasure that can suppress the filth of the abyss and a token to remove curses and disasters do sound somewhat similar. Can this thing really suppress the abyss in Ochkanatlan? Palma's never heard anyone from the Saurian Relics Association mention it before. Since the Jade of Return is just a Golden Entreaty, could be that why the evil dragon has been targeting us. Now that you mention it, it's kind of time for it to show up a second time. Gotta fight it again. So it wasn't because it was eyeing the blazing suit Paman had this morning. Looks like the quiz are falling into place. Looks like it really was foreshadowing. But Bona probably doesn't know about the Golden Entreaty yet. Hey, Bona. Something's not right. I'm sure I've been told here before. The Tonatiuh and the Jade of Return. Yep, so something's going on with her. She is a ghost. I feel sorry. Sorry for you. There's nothing worse than having to pee. Yes, we must destroy it. Cannot fall into the hands of that person. Are you okay, Bona? Oh, so they hoarded toilet paper. No, Bona should be long gone. Why am I still here? Yep, exactly. She doesn't know the Adventurer's Guild because she's from the past. See, so that's what's careful. Traveler, don't come any closer. This is a trap. Huh? Oh. So here's our cutscene. And yep, the dragon's coming. Oh. And it took it. And the foe. Coco, wait. Oh, alright, fine. After it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We're gonna get any... Oh, we have infinite Phlogiston. The entirety of this fight. So I wonder, can I actually shoot it myself using Chaska, or... Let's see. No, you can't shoot it. You just have to chase it down and let our little guy keep firing. Okay. Yeah. You don't even think about running away like that. So basically it's just fly, cheap ka cheap, pass it, dragging the city of flowing ash, the tainted one. The infinite Phlogiston for the sequence is nice. It's got to continue our pursuit. Try to cut some corners, if at all possible. Oh, you're going down. Oh? So what's next? Oh, and we change our animation a bit, because flying now. In this on-rails sequence. What do you mean by portal tree? Isn't the game Portal? Ah, evil dragon, you can run, but you can't hide. Still on rails, but as Chaska. Oh? Oh, okay, it's a QTE. Oh, okay. And do they have a blue and orange portal, like in Portal? Oh, this is like with Scylla from Lemuria. Yep, breaks right through. Here's another part. About to switch to flying mode. Ah, we cannot open the map right now. Well, this is an entirely new part of the area. Funky. Oh, so it's a Pokemon Portal 1. Oh, watch out, Traveler. Dodge those fireballs. Now it's raining. Gee, but it isn't getting Hydra on it from the range. That's different. It's one fast dragon. We better catch up or we'll lose him. More of a physics object than an actual entity. Oh, okay. Well, if it was blue and orange, then it would be the game portal. Oh, okay. Interesting. Luckily, not hard to dodge. I mean, Chaska talking just about random things while it's raining is funny. Yeah, we broke through the end over there, so we're gonna finish the fight in the arena originally. Oh, that's funny. Oh? Oh? One of those rings. Oh, I can use that to dodge it. Okay. So yeah, it's QTE. Use that to boost. Get a shot in, or... It is cool! Oh. What's wrong, Coco? Are you gonna use that? Wizard Beam. Wish we had more ability to actually aim for it, and... Oh my goodness, what happened to the ocean? Where are we now? Oh? Oh, moment of awakening. Track the evil dragon down. Oh, so this island would have been somewhat different before, I imagine. Maybe. Yeah, enjoy your salami. So I don't remember it being like this. Let's see. Oh, and Tonatiuh. Teleport to the Tonatiuh. Countless adventurers spent their lifetimes in pursuit of the Tonatiuh, drifting out somewhere above the Bastia clouds in the past, where mastermind's fleeting dreams were shattered. Now it's from here that Pato begins to unfold. Okay. Well, you can rarely go wrong with food. Not never, just rarely. Nursery of Nightmares. Oh, is this in the Night Kingdom? Oh, wow. Ochkanatlan. Let me see what this island looked like a bit before. Let's see. Ochkanatlan area. Let's see what it looks like before all this. Map. Show all that. We're gonna see what that island looked like before it got blown up. Well, I could always look back at my own footage of the map. It's interesting. Yeah, I don't imagine there was anything useful there. Skipping meals like skipping cutscenes. Goodness. And this is the depths of the earth. Oh, wow. What is this? Tears of the Kingdom? Honestly, might be. Nursery of Nightmares. Can go on the ground, not that there's anything to show for it. So I think, yeah, we came all the way down to the Night Kingdom. Physically. Maybe. It is awfully obsidian-y. Oh, well, the smog makes it kind of tough to see. Track the evil dragon down. If only we had something to provide a light in here. Huh. There's a teleport waypoint, and I imagine that, yeah, goal is to take down that evil dragon is the end sequence of all this. I wonder if we'll get more ability to do the whole aim and shoot thing. Probably not, but it'd be fun. This area was shown during the trailer. Yeah, this looks awfully like the Night Kingdom, huh? Nursery of Nightmares. If it's nightmares, then it's dreams as well. And of course, it's kind of Night Kingdom-y. And yep, there is a very Night Kingdom-like barrier of light forcing us on this path. Interesting. How then? The veil over there looks a little bit like the veil on the big tower in the middle of the Night Kingdom where we fight the Night Souls. Finally, we've got you this time. It's just the Night Kingdom. Right, evil dragon, you pushed your luck twice already, but the third time is not the charm. Now give us back our stuff. Or else we'll show you no mercy, and don't even think about stalling for time. Shikachi? That's right, what was that, Coco? Travelers from afar, thank you for bringing me here. Oh? Okay, how about progressing? Oh, whilst King, the cruel night is about to pass. The chosen dragons will bring forth the dawn. Now rise, awaken from your nightmare. Who are you? Coco, is that you speaking? Coco's making these funny noises, but Paimon can't make out what it's saying. Traveler, did you hear something? Oh, brat, Theodorix is not here. Where is Theodorix? My name is Och-Kan, once ruler of Natlan. This mod was infused into this city. So then,
Last time in the ruins from 5.0, it'd be that too. Ochkanatlan's came, I saw the bitter fruit of deadly poison. You're okay. It's from my body to that of a dragon. Mind is near a fun. We found the chance to save my soul. Coco's making these funny noises, but Paimon can't make out what it's saying. Traveler, did you hear something? What are you going to do? It's poison, I shall purge it, and then you will. What are you doing, Coco? Don't go there. Coco week. So if you did this quest after, before, the one where you go in the dragon ruins with the Quetzalcoatl and Shobalake mural, will we not get this golden telepathy speech? Maybe from someone else. If you and Coco don't go there. Oh well. It's kind of like Ozda, if I recall correctly. Got the evil half and the good half. Now it's not just a normal Qucusaur, but... Alright. Time to fight. It's glowing. Och-Kan Tide turning Sacred Lord. When waking, defeat the evil dragon. This is the one my old soul. Oh, it hurts. Get the Jade of Return. You chase the evil dragon all the way to the very end. Fun. Okay. And just like that. Roll. 1, 2, and... Did not mean to do that. Oh, but we got our light going. Nice. 1, 2, and... Yep, this shield is a lot easier to break because we don't have the help of the light. Probably have the help of the light inside of Och-Kan. Okay. Yeah, we're doing a bit less damage because of the party. Yeah. Gotta feel a bit bad. Okay. And... Oh, you're up in the air. What do you secret one of the super awesome sauce laser think of it, jig? Oh, but it's a physical version of a laser. Interesting. So it's totally physical, not at all connected to... any element. So the fire is gone, and now you've got, I guess, undifferentiated elemental power. Interesting. Come on, we can go for another shot. And so this is basically a purely physical version of the Qucusaur Tyrant. Interesting. And you got your shield back. Okay. Cool. Let's actually just break that down. Oh, so presumably you would have some kind of super attack to use if you want to charge. Honestly, I want to see it do that. Let's see what it does. Because when I fought the... Lingyuan in Chenyu, I did not actually see any of her special attacks, and I just killed her too fast. I like documentation. It's all for the purpose of documenting. And oh, Chaska's dead. That's not good. It's actually some serious damage. Okay. And we can heal ourselves up now. Thank you. Cool, and... Oops, well, that's death again. The ticks on that are kind of unforgiving. Well, we have to do this in a more interesting way now. Okay. What? I thought I'd get a healing tick from Shionen, but I didn't. Oh, okay. So it's just that fire attack. So all that happens is you let that attack charge up. Oh, now I think... Do you have fire now? Is that what changed? No, this is simple. Except that. We can dodge a bit, I guess, but you're kind of not following me. Interesting. Well, I guess I can just deal some base damage like this. We're doing okay damage here, honestly. But of course, I'm pretty sure I'd have to wait for Chaska to really finish it out. Okay. Thank you. And 1, 2. Let's get rid of you there. Come on, come on. Nice. Some energy back. And no Chaska to help us here, but we can deal a bit of damage this way anyway. Come on. And I guess we can use Dia to tank a bit. Ensure that this attack doesn't hurt me. It's kind of like the Golden Symbol. Go Fortnite. We can just go in a circle and it won't exactly hit me. Okay. Thank you. And just like this. Come on. Oh, and no, that was fire. So I wonder if it got its fire back that way. Kinda, I guess. Come on, come on. And a few more hits to get rid of that. Cool. Sure, let's do this. You are stunned. Okay, so we actually didn't do every single hit of damage. Didn't have to deplete its HP, just get it nearly to the end. But after all these years, I've awakened. Oh, that's Toma. Who are you? How do you gain the ability to speak? A long journey has been, Traveler Paimon. It's a pleasure to meet you. So you still recognize this great, so every now and then can Paimon still call you Coco Week. Och-Kan, you were Och-Kan then, Coco Week. How do you mean the Python King, the same one who's your rule all Ochkanatlan? I think saying that any character was her main makes a few leaps in logic. Okay. Get some rice crackers. What do you mean, what comic? Didn't Coco turn to that? But still recognizes it? Wait, doesn't mean that this is Coco's true. Coco, yes, that's what that girl called me, the one who woke me up from the Tonatiuh, well, but I could not save her. Yep, so he maintained her illusion. Oh, okay, 100 illusion passed instead. Thus I finally found my old body. So he turned into a Saurian at the end of his life. Wait, do you mean that Bona awakened you hundreds of years ago? Can't be, we just came on an adventure here with her. She couldn't have been alive for so long, could she? True, I could be mistaken. My present memories are as numerous as they are a mess. If you remember things from before, far better than my adventures as Coco Week. We still can't use a comrade, then you won't oppose us, will you? True not, that is, if you would still accept me, and split my mind off to protect the people of Ochkanatlan. Never expected my spirit and body to both be swallowed up by the abyss to be used by that person, amid such an awful litany of crimes, probably Quetzalcoatl. Be kind, he might be colorblind. And my sins cannot be washed away like this abyssal filth can. This nightmare's finally come to an end thanks to you. Is this person you're mentioning? Bona mentioned that earlier while we were on the Tonatiuh too. Is there someone pulling the strings behind the scenes whom we don't know about? And since you're here, you must have already met that person. You do possess this Golden Entreaty after all. That's right, in fact, we only got here because that wicked dragon... Well, Toma has short hair too, beyond his rat tail. The classic Genshin man rat tail. Good dragon sword, Golden Entreaty. Hang on, guess we couldn't call it wicked from now on, huh? It is more than a little bit similar, if you look at them from the front. It's both messy and somewhat short. Dad cares what he caught. How with a wicked dragon money to steal our token. But seriously, you're so rude. Golden Entreaty is very important. Sure is based on what Monku told us before, it can help cure Theodorix. But Bonus said that it... Tartaglia is Hydro. He was the first limited Hydro character. Poor Zhongwei, he's got the rat tail too. Theodorix Bonus said that holds the key to quelling the abyss. The child is right, it can indeed tame the filth of the abyss for all of Natlan, but not in the way that you imagine. Which is why I had to hide it on the ship. I'm not sure anyone really does. Except the Genshin art team. Or at least their managers. Oh, what do you mean? That sounds kind of dangerous. Definitely not the sort of thing you'd use willy-nilly. Or what should we do next, then? I mean, another thing, your companion there, that little Tepetlosaurus. I mean, Theodorix. Theodorix is most similar to me. Oh, what do you mean? You look very different. Your bloodlines both contain the Flame Horde's blessing. So I believe that your friend will make the right choice. A Golden Entreaty is dangerous and important in equal measure. So you must go with it to the Sacred Mountain, and then with it. And then with it what? Then, I cannot quite remember what comes next. Despite having all these memories and many things I wish to say, nothing comes hither to my lips. This is because I've been plagued by nightmares for so long, that that person must be stirring the pot again. My Waxaklahun Ubah Kan. It tends to happen once you get older, we should get some rest first. Well, anyway, from what Paimon understands, you mean that we'll need to take these 2 tokens over the volcano, right? So we gotta get Theodorix to the volcano if we want to get to the bottom of all this. Apologize, you've helped me so much, but I couldn't answer your question. Said there was perhaps one way we could try to get your answer. We'd step into my memories. Oh, is that your plan? May have been lost within dreams that everything that has ever happened in this city has been recorded by me two tainted eyes. So you could sense Koki's power, you should be able to sense my memories too. Consider this my way of repaying your kindness. Okay. Thank you. It's kind of like going to Dragon Memories in Dark Souls 2, actually. Oh. Oh, we can move around. We don't have a quest marker. So we're probably from... Yeah, we're in his memories, so that's why we're in a first-person perspective. But I briefly saw something flash, so I'm wondering what character was shown. Oh, whatever this is, presumably. Oh. Well, for an NPC, because they didn't want to animate them, presumably. Who are all of these individuals? Yeah. Well, it's got rat in the name. It's very derogatory. Copan. Never thought we'd actually make it this far. This must be the altar of primal flame we were looking for. We can get to the Tonatiuh through here. This is just the Tonatiuh itself, right? I always figured this ragtag bunch of adventures we put together would be wiped out before we even reach the top of the next hill. We go T2. All that Tartaglia bald edit. Oh, all that to our hero, the #1 adventurer in the Flower Feather Clan, huh? Oh, so that's Bona who died. If he hadn't found... Maybe? No, her dad, maybe? If he hadn't found the blueprints to Ochkanatlan, we'd probably still be wandering well through some sewer. So I'll bring that up again. How does it know that this cursed place could follow every single positioning skill I ever learned? Oh, yeah. By the way, where's our young mystical Weirwood gone off to? Legba. Oh! And this... This is the guy from the Night Temple over in Signs of the Canopy. But, interesting. So is he still alive, or is he also some kind of memory projection? Same name, at least. Honestly, it's just cowardice. Just like it was cowardice to not give Linny ears, even if he kept his hat on all the time. Didn't see her when I got up this morning. But I've only joined up with us along the way, but she's come this far. She's become part of the game, can't just leave her in the lurch. Didn't have to worry about all that. Not at all, that kid's just hiding, you know, being scared and all. Now that I happened to spy her sneaking out, I thought, well, I have no idea what could happen next. It might just be safer to let her hide for the time being. Compared to a spouse, she's just a kid with hardly any experience adventuring, so I found a sick tower in which to set her down. Thinking that we should go find her once everything's finished, of course. That is if we make it back in one piece, huh? Well, Copan. Well, interesting. So is T2 is the guy we talked to? Is he dead? Huh. Oh, he has... They all died, apparently, and Quetzalcoatl is disguising himself as them. Well, yet. A man can dream. They do. They very much do. Which raises the question of what Varka is going to look like if he's playable. Hopefully. Safe tower, which set her down. I think that we should go find her once everything's finished, of course. As we make it back in one piece, huh? I mean, you could always shave. Maybe. True. Well, I think hate is a strong word, but... It's not their beauty standard. True. I mean, that device was built by a tyrant who plunged the whole nation into the abyss for his selfish desires. Oh, so maybe Bona was also a disguise of Quetzalcoatl? This is what further traps await us. So that evil dragon is probably working in the shadows somewhere, waiting for just the right moment to ambush us. Stay on guard no matter what. Though this is all pretty exciting, if the legends about the Jade of Return are true, use it to quell the infernal abyss. The world can finally take a well-earned rest. Well, in China, in Eastern Asia generally, no one generally has a beard. That's the standard there. I think hate is strong, but it's definitely not their beards, their standard. I mean, I don't know. Use enough Rogaine, anything can happen. So 10 years back, when disaster came to Tevat, even the Pyro Archons sacrificed their life for the cause. So this is the past. It would mean so much if we could obtain something and get rid of this abyss once and for all. As a joke, you said we were joking about if we were all a circus, what would everyone be? And we joked that you would be the bearded lady. It's not like I'm any better. Maybe, I don't know. For me, the main thing is, you could maybe say I'd be the ringmaster. I think I'm more of the lion tamer who ends up getting eaten. You could be the mime. I'm not sure we should hold out too much hope here. If the path-linking Och-Kan had something so powerful, how could the city have fallen into this state? It looks like our hero's back, da-da-da. Placing the pyrophosphorite here will summon a guiding spirit to help us navigate. Whose eyes are we in? Guiding spirit. You know what? Once this adventure is all over, let's head back to the Flower Feather Clan. See what the newborn baby girl of yours is doing. We'll paint the town. Well, depends on how far away you are. And this Bona Ride House sounds like a mighty cute little kid. Who knows? She might just grow into an even better adventurer than you. Yet to defeat the threat of evil once and for all is not but naive fantasy. Everything comes at a price, but the ones to blame are not those who harbor hope, so choose to take advantage of others. What I will say is, social interaction becomes a lot easier once you stop putting people on pedestals, because it makes things a whole lot lower stakes. Can you spray water? There's that mural over there, and where was that? Yeah, honestly. Not hating, just caring less. Yeah, I do a big spit take. Somewhat strange noise. Must you still wear that laughable mask when you meet with me, Och-Kan? So is Och-Kan Bona's father? Time for you to make a choice has come. You have witnessed for yourself the hatred shown towards you by those who consider your people your brethren. In their eyes, you are no different from any of the evil dragons who rule over Natlan. Even now, they cry out for a new Pyro Archon to slay you. They simply have yet to understand. Sadly. Is that so, if you ask me? You are the one whose comprehension fails. Attempts to create a kingdom for humans alone is but wishful thinking. Whether it be Yohol Tekatan, the Lord of the Night, or the Bishop Kindreds, the Saurians, all have been written into the accords and stitched inextricably into the fabric of this land. You should have accepted the world you live in long ago. Moreover, the blood of the Flame Lord runs through your veins. Proclaimed Shablante's oath to me, tried to annihilate my people. But instead, you've opened the door to malevolent forces. Yeah, by trying to exterminate Saurians. That's what Och-Kan did. Of Quetzalcoatl. How ironic that the human king, who yearned to destroy dragonkind, is in truth once a dragon heir to the blood of the ancient dragons, in this the land of primal flame. So hate that drives you to fear, and be silent. Not admit it then, my beloved son, beloved. That the Flame Lord's blessing, how could you have infiltrated the core of Chu'uel and stolen the secrets of the dragons? These years you apply to others and to yourself as well. Who disappointing, I thought you would be the one to slay the Pyro Dragon. Quetzalcoatl. Ascending the throne of all Natlan, creating a new epoch for all dragonkind, and of course for all humanity. Humans have no place in the world you envisioned. Matter of interpretation, I say. Obsession with the individual is a human weakness, just like the fruit of your foolish hysteria. Sign of incomplete evolution. So he has a very inhuman mindset. In a weird way, Ubah Kan is very much like Dottore. All about evolution without care for individuals. Borders of the world collapse. It begins here and shall soon spread throughout all Natlan until Tavata is wholly plunged into darkness. Failed in humanity also. The way forward is to honor Shabong is packed with me. Piece our Golden Entreaties together and activate Quetzalcoatl. It's presumably an anti-abyss device in the volcano then? And that's the name of the Aztec god of war. People, those humans might not survive the cataclysm. After the scouring, a civilization will blossom that surpasses both that of dragonkind and humans. Golden Entreaty is no longer here. Canyon Dottore, Kenny. What, did you live behind your toy ship then? How truly do you burn your bridges? And to doom the rest of the world too with these reckless fantasies of yours? You up, foolish dragon. Will not betray the brave humans you're still fighting on? A world without humans is a world without meaning. Truly foolish creature, is all you've done born out in some deluded hope. So long as there's life, there's hope. I'd say I'm probably Pyro. Either Pyro or Geo. Be that as it may, it is not but lingering on in agony, and this is precisely what I did not understood. The proofreading's gotten worse about humans. Hope saw you defeat the dragons, and equally it saw you plunge yourselves into a never-ending war. I'd say you're probably Geo or Cryo. It seems you're a human through and through. Fair enough then. This might be the last time we meet. I cannot predict what fate awaits you. As part of my experiment, I will return to collect your soul. Suit yourself. Slay the Pyro Dragon. There are sins I must atone for. Save my people, sealed my mind at the core of Chula and fought alongside them within this city. I never thought that my body and soul would turn against me, that I would come to harm even more people. No, I mean it in a temperaments way. That Geo is kind of melancholic, and Hydra would be sanguine, I believe. Let me see. No, phlegmatic. What is phlegmatic? Well, there are always exceptions, like Odelia is not peppy like everyone else who's Pyro. But I'd say you're probably Dendro or Hydro. Maybe Animo. Probably Dendro. Well, that's the thing. That's why. We're back here and... This must be Bona in the past? Maybe. Hello. What's your deal? Oh, so that's the truth then. Looks like my suspicions weren't far off. So not only is this not a secret abyss-taming treasure, but based on the... Yeah, I'd say Hydra would work. Based on the inscriptions carved into it, it is hazardous and should not be touched. This word was plunged into disaster triggered by the subterranean kingdom. Conrad, so amidst chaos was this legend forged. Tonatiuh, laden with treasure, a jade of return that can cleanse filth. It's all a bunch of bunk. Those adventurers have laid down their lives for this, even my old man, so this is presumably the soul form of Och-Kan then. Cheap. Only if you got good at it. I mean, you're trying to make me feel better. It's okay, Coco, I get you. Even the legend of some sacred chalice turns out to be false. Setting out on that quest for it makes you a hero. Don't say it's related to P. What's more, it seems really to have ourselves a monster here. Behind this, whoever you are, I don't know why you've lured all of us here. Well, you said you didn't want to say it. Whatever you're on about, it ends here. One to every one of those adventurers whose names will be etched into the annals of history. Bona will put an end to this dark passage of history with Coco by my side. Well, okay. I don't know what it would have to do with being Italian. In the end, the girl was able to stop everything, nor was able to save her. Working by her hand, I became a seed, and then many cycles later, I met you. Another secret source mechanism. Oh, no, this is... Waxaklahun Ubah Kan, and since he basically did everything Phlogiston, he's got a secret source sort of set of wings or dragon sage. The nightmares retell a passive blindness and folly. Hey, come on. Be nice to me. I was not trying to be mean, I was just... It seemed like it would be embarrassing, so I was wondering. Come on. The way I see it is... The four temperaments, the four classical temperaments, are associated with specific elements, too. Pyro is choleric, which is a sort of forceful leader personality. Geo, or Earth, is melancholic, which is a more introspective personality. And Hydro is phlegmatic, which is a sort of gentle, socially useful personality. And phlegmatic is a social... I mean, sanguine would be air, animo, a socially... sort of social personality. And I think in between those, the three others would sort of be at diagonal points. So, to my estimation, Electro would be sort of between Pyro and Animo, therefore sort of forceful but social. Dendro would be between, you know, plant life sort of between earth and air and water. Well, it depends. It's mostly based off of how Aristotle formulated the elements. Because, for example, for Aristotle, water and air, the differentiation between the four classical elements to the Greeks was, okay, is it hot? And is hot or cold? Is it dry or is it wet? So hot and dry was fire. Cold and dry was earth. Cold and wet was water, and hot and wet was air. So that means between fire and air would be just hot. And that would mean Electro makes some sense there. I think it'll be a while before... I don't think they do a quiz, I don't know. Well, they probably would, but it's not like it'd be official. Some stupid Mihoyo Lab survey, but... And then if air and water are both wet, I would say that would be probably Dendro or plant life, because, you know, life needs moisture. So then it'd be a little bit sanguine, a little bit phlegmatic, and then something that's just hot, I mean just cold, is in between earth and between water, that's cold. And that's a bit melancholic and a bit phlegmatic. So sort of gentle, but also shy, kinda. So pretty much everyone but Kaya, I guess. And maybe Charlotte. That one's kinda tough. But the one thing is that means that there's nothing for pure dryness. Makes me wonder if we're going to get death as an element. In the end, we still need an 8th element for Dane's life. Presumably. Name is Retell, passive blindness and folly. Scorched Earth presages a future of bliss and rebirth. Chosen of dragons, you have arrived at last. I've been expecting for some time. Who are you? Matters not. What matters is that none may now interrupt our conversation. Think gorgeous art. No, tell me, what do you see in this mural? Urban soul and something else. Let me see a podium while humans evolved from dragons. This painting depicts the stages of evolution, evolving out of the primordial elemental creatures and into the dragons and into humans after a few more steps. So, some people think that Natlan humans are actually part dragon because of this, until one walks upon the stairway to heaven itself, a puerile notion. Oh, so yep, getting a vision and ascending to Celestia. Interesting. Well, this child thought that the true history of dragons is Tevat, but queen with such self-deluded fantasies. Evolution has always been a concept that belongs to dragons and dragons alone. To attain a stronger body to gain ever mightier power. Dragons have had to constantly adapt and transform ourselves based on our environment. This is how we survive. However, humans are exactly the opposite. Most of them can barely control elemental forces. Most of them implies that even non-vision wielders have some control. The Descender tossed them into Tevat, giving them the power to change environments to suit themselves. In a magic way, or just as in making civilization? The Descender. And these same like humans are the ones who ultimately took over Natlan and the rest of the world. A black hole. Quantum Paimon. Only once mighty dragons, creators of high civilization, have been relegated to wild beasts and livestock. Do you know why that is? Because they have Archon's back in it, because the Pyro Dragon is too weak. I think it's because the Pyro Dragon's powers declined, do you? Because of food, or... Instead, this is what I believe, that we dragons are too powerful. We are a race imprisoned by force. The weak worship the strong. The sons follow their fathers. Peons serve their sovereigns. So she would cook herself, or is already cooked. Races that by nature pursue power, or bound by the very power, all too clearly orders their societies. The Pyro Archon Dragon Quetzalcoatl spake to death, and that's why next patch, Quetzalcoatl is the weekly boss, because the death was faked. All that the descendants of the ancients knew was a Koto before the throne, watching our civilization deteriorate by the day, marching inexorably towards decline. Our race had reached a dead end, but I found new hope for myself within humanity. Curiosity about the unknown, compassion for fellow humans, and subsequent courage to take on something far more powerful than oneself. Despite being mere tribes and vassalage to the dragons and living in precarious circumstances, knew that one day they would build a mighty civilization of their own. Well, the difference is that Zhongli was sort of a god of humans. Waxaklahun Ubah Kan, or Quetzalcoatl, was decidedly not really connected to them. Humans really are something. And as such, she doesn't take a human form. Indeed, I liked humans, but I wish to understand them, then observation alone was insufficient to go and live among them, and through them I hope to save my race. So I nurtured my beloved son, a dragon mixed with a human soul. But where did that soul come from? I was raised among the human tribes who would slay the decrepit old pirate dragon and instead become the new dragon sovereign. But I had not counted them at Shibalanke. More unexpected still is the betrayal of my own progeny. And courage leads them to chase illusory hope, also brings forth terrifying uncertainty, just like the Jade of Return. So the Jade, what is it? If I must, I'd say it's like a beast trap for capturing the lions of Natlan. Lions, what do you mean by that? Sort of powerful, dangerous individuals? Well, the noblest of beasts, of course, but that doesn't matter. There are no lions in Natlan, and so no Jade of Return. Humans always love chasing after things that don't exist, so I created this legend for them, so to kill adventurers, or test these new legends. I've done mass and traverse the world in different guises. This isn't the first time that we met, in fact. Yep, so Legba and then T2 in Children of Echoes, their guises. Of course, I'm my foolish, greedy child to thank for this. Devoured enough souls for me to fashion these masks. Don't you find it all fascinating? More like horrendous. Yep, because those adventures we saw before. So presumably, the purple guy, Collective of Plenty, should maybe show up in a quest when the volcano gets added, therefore Jan Suntrab gets added. Really, I'm of the persuasion that experience were a must. Och-Kan's betrayal taught me that I still have much more when it comes to humans, after all. I fear that this grace has run thin, and darkness will soon engulf this land. Och-Kan bet once and won, but shall we dragons into betting with humans like this? Be it humans or Yohol Tekatin, the world will fall into peril again and again because of their inability to resist the dark foe. Chosen of dragons, hope resides within you. This is not the end. Take the token of the oath and go unto the sacred mountain. Shall meet again when all is done, and when that time comes, shall be the one to decide matters, Theodorix. This is not the end for you. Take that which is my part and set off on your journey. I believe you shall find the answer you seek at the end of your journey. And we're back in here. Out of that memory. Oh, you're finally back. Hello. Got our other one, and the dragon's dead. Back to reality, Och-Kan. Snap back to reality. Travel, you returned from that memory, so why is Coco Och-Kan still not moving? It's very tired. It's going to need a good long rest. Well, You do get tired easily when you grow old. Well, at least you can have a good rest now. Right? Yep. Do you see in the memory just now, Traveler? You count what you wishes within Och-Kan's mind to mine in the simplest way you can. I saw Theodorix, and there was some weird guy with him on the Tonatiuh. Oh, that might not be a memory, but something that's happening right now. Theodorix might be in danger. I even just said a bunch of weird things, but Pommen's still somewhat worried. Let's hurry back to the Tonatiuh and check things out. But before that, Golden Entreaty. That's what Och-Kan said has incredible uses, but it's also very dangerous and shouldn't be used lightly. Going to have to tell Bona that. Then we can't give it to her either, can we? We'll have to take it to the volcano with Theodorix. We don't know what to do with it once we get there. About Bona, she was a memory. Some sort. Maybe Waxaklahun Ubah Kan's disguise to lead us here. I saw in the memory as well. Guess Och-Kan's right. Surely it's from hundreds of years ago then. How'd she live for so long? It's like she's adventuring with us for the first time. It doesn't feel like she's trying to deceive us either. To be that she's actually... Let's head back to the Tonatiuh first. We can talk about this then. Well, Paimon's a little floating baby. That's why... Chibi character. I managed to find the Tonatiuh, so Bona and her father's adventures won't be crazy or around with stories any longer. Considered. Plus, we also got this Jade of Return. Whatever it may be, I'm sure it's important somehow. So, all in all, this adventure's been pretty meaningful. Rory, words on the two, Paimon. In that case, let's head back to the Tonatiuh when you're ready. Obtain the Golden Entreaty. Och-Kan's remains. Wine disc retrieved from the roar of Cinder City's corroded ruins within Ochkanatlan is one of the essential tokens required to journey to the great volcano of Tolan. More than half. With the Flame Lord's blessing from the little Quetzalcoatl's body, said to have been one of the fragments left behind when the Flame Lord's eye was split in two. According to legend, it is said that the ancient Dragon Lord, who once held dominion over all light and wisdom, sworn one of his eyes to a conduit of supreme authority by which all flames might be governed, and that this became his only exploitable weakness. So I guess that's how we'll fight him next patch. Hit his eye or something. It's the Python King, the Sacred Horde, and the Fell Dragon. Fully dragon and fully human. So is he Genshin Jesus? Holy crap. Now slumbers here in silence until the end of time. Well, I think the entire point is that humans and dragons are not far off from each other here. Go back to the Tonatiuh and meet up with your companion. Chosen One's Promise. I should probably get a bit of healing first. Additionally, there's... Canyon of Dark Currents. So is that where I... Tonatiuh? Cavern of Dark Currents. So that's what we flew through when Och-Kan broke through that mountain. Let's heal ourselves up and not die. Turn to the Tonatiuh. There was some video I saw of someone dropping from the Tonatiuh all the way down to that little Night Kingdom area, actually. The highest point in the game, well, in Natlan, to the lowest point in Natlan. And I assume Bona is going to be gone now. Yeah, are you right, Theodorix Roar? What relief traveler was that? It's a bit tricky to explain, but essentially saw you and a strange person together in a dream. Running such strange people on board the Tonatiuh. Roar, as so you did you or didn't you? Roar. Paimon has no idea what you're trying to say. Well, you're okay, and that's all that matters. It's true. What about Bona, though? Where did she go? Rue. You guys become separated, or is Bona really? Perhaps Bona was merely a character from a story. You're right, ordinary people can't live for hundreds of years. Who completed her unfinished adventure at least. And we also promised to spread the word about this adventure. Once everyone knows that we found the Tonatiuh, Bona will become a famous adventurer too, right? And that's time to go to the volcano and find that person, and then... Said, could that guy have been the sage of the stolen flame? The messages we encountered along the way were watched by him. Paimon's getting more curious by the minute. Said he takes on different guises, so even if we have run into him, we might not have recognized him. Roar. Curious as well, huh, Theodorix? Now we've got all the tokens. Said the volcano with Theodorix, get to the bottom of this and help with Theodorix's curse. Sorry, Bona, we're taking the Golden Entreaty with us for now. Tell you the whole story once we've figured it all out. Let's travel in the Ashen Realm, epilogue complete, the Chosen One's Promise. Well, let's travel in the Ashen Realm. We got another one of those funny little tokens that we can use to level Traveler's skills. Yep, it's right here. Cool. Oh, and it's got the little Och-Kan sprite with the Ashen City and a burning heart for company. That'd be Bona, maybe? Sent step by step, witnessing history with your own eyes. So presumably then the third big world quest in the volcano will be here. Yeah, but it's more that I can't sleep. Believe me. I would always sleep more if I could. So this should be Satwali. This might be Varesa, presumably. Okay. To this, then. 35. Let's travel in the Ashen Realm. Got a new PFP. So the one thing that comes to mind, I was doing TCG. Last hero of Cinder City. Fair. It might be a dietary thing, honestly. That maybe low blood sugar or... I wish I had more time to get exercise, because getting good exercise actually helps you stay energetic. We lost travel in the Ashen Realm. So these all describe what's actually going on. Yep, that's T2. Yeah, honestly, I think that's more than a little of a part of it. So T2's over here. And then Legba. I think he's still by the temple. Hello, T2. So you mighty traveler, how's it all going? Been on any more adventures? Have you heard any amazing stories? I'm all ears, tell you what. Got a brother at the Sword and Milk Association named Magoot Man. If I told him we saw the shadow pins. Go so green with envy. Kill him, gonna wait till I get back from. I post to break it to him though. I saw you in Ochkanatlan. But Mihoyo, you must be joking. I've never been there, that's for sure. I am simply a storyteller from the Children of Echoes. So then what's up with Manku? T2 is just a name. Anyone can be called T2. Perhaps one you saw was someone using that name. And that makes me another who is using it, of course. Well, caffeine can only take you so far. And also it will make you crash. It can force your body to use the energy it has faster, but if you don't have the energy, there's not much you can do. Hi, Legba. See how things have been going? Well, I trust if you're tired, you can rest up here. Oh, okay, so we can't say anything to him about it. Huh. I was just on my way. Very well then, safe travels. Okay. Alright then. Well, we got some TCG stuff for us to do today. Some challenges in the multiplayer mode. I think that's a good way to get things done. Let's check. Ochkanatlan. It's all destroyed. Trying to find what it looked like before I blew up that one island. Okay. Out of bounds hidden island. Now that's a speculative map. Check. Ochkanatlan. Well, I'll just go look back at my own map. A few more cards got added. I guess we can just get Rosari and Sigwin first. Sure. Cards are more and more fun than center at the cathedral. Shame none of their sisters are any good at it. Single hit damage. Mission Confession. Strike where it hurts. Skill damage. Double the damage dealt for this instance. Interesting. Well. Just get these cards and then... Honestly, I'm not sure. Sure. And by card swap, I mean we're not in the cathedral and off the clock anyway. We'll just use our regular cards here. Use this deck that I still like. Should be fine. Okay. It's not a complicated battle. Question is whether the power creep will get me. And yet, her whole deal is that she has something that lets her double the damage of the next skill hit. So if you can use that to trigger a melt reaction, you can kill pretty quickly. Here's one of these. Then... Just gotta figure out how I can get this bow onto Tonatiuh best. Without wasting any cards. Fun stuff. That. Scope up soft spots. Each stack, 10% chance of creating strike where it hurts. Number of stacks is halved. Okay, so it's somewhat random. It's interesting. Yeah. It's definitely one of the more interesting things in the game, I'd say. Just gotta make sure she doesn't get a one-tap us. But, of course, you have to get lucky with actually getting her strike where it hurts stacks. I do find it interesting because it's sort of a way to take into account how her actual E-skill puts her behind the enemy. Then we'll just put one of these. That's her bomb down. And that's the end of that round. You're going to try to hit me with a big burst. It's a termination. 2 stacks and Evercold Frostlands and create 1. Oh, so it's all about getting her stuff. That makes sense. Okay. Try to get a reaction in. Oh, that's a lot of Yai stuff, though. A lot of electro dice and... Ouch! Oh, but that doesn't actually do... Yeah, it's not really damage, it's rebuffing. It's 1. Try to get our burst going then. So Bennett... We can get rid of Rosaria. If we sacrifice Bennett, I think that'll be worth it. Probably. It's a little different, maybe. If you kill me, I can go ahead and use Yai's burst. Go ahead, take me out. Something like that. Yep, 10 damage, fine by me. We're willing to take that hit. And... Oh, but he got another one because he got lucky. Well, goodbye. This team is really great when it's good. Okay, what you gonna do now? Oh, 4. Huh. Well, I can go next round. It will hit me again, but... Oh, not good. Huh. Okay, there's a good chance that... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna die. So I need a more... No, I do attack first, right. What happened? Whatever. Yeah, because I can only afford to have one character die. Otherwise, I won't get all the skill cards from this match, so... Yep, there we go. Because this team is really quick, but it relies on actually letting Tinari die, frankly. There we go. Very nice. I find it funny that specifically changing shifts. Because it's the card with Rosaria on it. Yeah. It's such a funny way to choose that. Funny way to design that skill. Not bad at all. Didn't realize we were so good at this. We should play together more often. Well, you missed one match. It's not the end of it. I have more than a few more. And cards with the carefree mindset does wonders for your mood. Healing and Bond of Life. Well, it depends on what you're drinking. American coffee is basically sugar. Game of cards can be interesting. Remember to keep calm and don't put too much pressure on yourself. Aw, cute. See how we get this started. You're going to end up getting yourself killed. Maybe. Huh. Well, it depends on the cards I'm using. And this is a deck specifically meant to make things go fast. I am going to do the challenges today. And those will take a bit longer, but this is fine. This is not that. You have to turn 2 cards into... Oh, sorting. It's fun. All things must fade. That on you. Get rid of this, actually. This is kind of crap. Especially since I don't have Sumeru City up. Okay. Just a normal hit. Oh, but yep, you got healed. Twice, actually. Well, we used all our cards this round, which is good. I mean, all our dice. Keep that dice economy going, and... oh my goodness. They're trying to stick around forever. So it's probably good that I have a deck focused on quick damage, so I can just eliminate one of these guys. Reactions, catalyzing field. Oh, for Divinity? I did not know Divinity had. Oh, Persona 5. Okay. Fair enough. So actually, use one of these to get more damage on the charge attack. And now we're at 6. 6 damage! Hooray. Switch some of that out, though. Well then. Can you kill? Can you kill? Well, we're going to take you out before you use your burst. Oh, and that's just 1 spread damage, so... you'll freeze me. That's okay. Take you out like that. Ah. Hopefully we can get more damage going. I think Nuviet will die at the end of this round. Ah. The classic MILF Hunter. Oh my... ooh, oh no. I wasted that opportunity. Oops, well. Oh, and now you're gone. Not good. But reaction damage is boosted. Yep, there we are. So, in that case... don't want anyone to... can't afford to let anyone die. I need to use one more normal to get you guys burst up. It'll do some good damage, but that's only 2. So there's a good chance some of this gets wasted. The proper term for the latter is actually cougar, but nobody says that anymore. Okay. That's severe overkill. Whoever's next will die too. Okay. Chi-Chi's gone. Oh my, okay. Well, only 4. Oh my goodness. That is certainly something. Well, I'm gonna go first next time. Oh, I should have held Liben in here. Well, whatever. That won't change things much. Nuviet. Can you kill me? It's honestly kind of sad. There's nothing wrong with being a cougar. It's 3. So that... you cannot kill me in 1 hit. Okay. Yes, and I said there was nothing wrong with that. Okay. So you're gonna boost your damage anyway. I'm gonna have to switch out. But you're gonna freeze me, but it won't kill Yai. And now, take one of you out, presumably. Go ahead, switch in. Creates 2. It's not all that useful, actually. Not gonna make the difference between a kill and not getting a kill. This is tough. This is tough. Well, and who is that? Don't think you could take me down. Source water droplet, okay. Oh. Equitable judgment. It depends on... Zhongli might not be considered old enough there. Depending. Oh, we're just gonna use another droplet. Oh, goodness. Okay. Go ahead, heal yourself. Ooh, 3. Can I heal myself at all? Oh my goodness. Is it one of the oaks? Ash is a child. Canonically a... Giovanni? No. Well, I'm gonna lose out bad. Probably. It's only 4 damage. Still probably try to put that on him, but... Food event card. You know, we might be able to narrowly survive this way. Oh, but... Huh. Depending on what's done. That would pierce that, though, so I think I'm just screwed. That's sad. Yeah, just don't go for the... Go for the normal, please. Don't use your burst. Yep, and Yai's dead, and that means I don't get that damn card. You're kidding! It's so dumb. Whatever. Yeah, this fight is wretched. Just because... The fact that... Sigwin producing source water droplets is pretty much useless in the main game, but in TCG it's actually meaningful. Oh, Raihan or Drayden? Don't think Drayden's canonically a grandpa. Right? I don't know. Well, guess I'll have to try this again. I'm for a good hand. Huh. Oh, that's actually pretty darn good. Can use this to put on you. We'll need to change one card type to... Oh, get the grenade going with Tonari, though. Okay, well, I didn't play Scarlet and Violet, so apologies. Libin is the card I should most be willing to part with. Fair. Gilf Hunter. You got the Bond of Life on yourself. To heal, Bond of Life, 1 max HP. It takes a source water droplet for energy. Sigwin. Main thing is if they freeze you, that's annoying. The funny sailor man. I can respect that to an extent. What do I want to use? Oh! The burst is already right there. Okay. A 4 in there. If I had the right cards, I could boost that up, but I can't get to 7. I can't use this and a charge attack. Actually, we could... But then it wouldn't be... Stupid. I guess I could put this back on... It's a burst, not a skill, and I don't need the skill. That... 3, 4, because it's catalyzing. Just can't make that work. My stupid Chungus life. I refuse to self-incriminate. Maybe that can be a subscriber goal or something. Maybe. And for bursts. And that is severe overkill, but it does mean no more Siglin. And the droplets are gone too. Good. I'm trying to think. Let me think. So I'm losing that card. Oh well. So we're gonna have a very dead Tonatiuh next round. Well, I know that... Oh, I never actually met her because I didn't play that far. But in Pokemon Legends Arceus, there are apparently a lot of people thirsting over Kojita. The woman who looks like an older Cynthia. Oh, that's in my deck now. Interesting. Then when it gets drawn, it'll basically a wasted card. Oh, so it's basically for interference. Give them cards that are useless for them. Okay. Well, you will kill me, presumably. And I will some of this down. Or not, or not. Okay. Huh. It's just... You'd think I would get attacked. Koshita? She has gray hair, I'm sorry. She has gray hair. Maybe you could say that her skincare routine is unrealistic, unrealistically good, but she has gray hair. It's basically old person symbol number one. Okay. So gonna kill me now, or 3? Oh, because it's Samara City. I was not the one who said that. I was not the... Kojita has gray hair, I'm sorry. I don't know what point you're trying to make. Well, maybe. Okay. Use this. This feels like the creation of some kind of hostile environment. You might get sued. Okay. No more Chi-Chi. Goodbye, Chi-Chi. I know you're joking. So am I. Yeah. It's not a big deal. Keep calm and carry on. Holy crap, Sigwin is British? But actually she might be. Honestly. Ruthez British. Unfortunately. So this went better because she started with herself instead of Chi-Chi. Alright. Let's put that down. Why not? Oh, Sigwin is a Northern European name to my knowledge. Yeah. The world is full of pain and violence, unfortunately, and card is drawn, and... Yep, it's literally a wasted card. Interesting. Oh, but it got rid of the freeze on me. That's fun. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Is your skill? Swatter Droplet. Pair skill. You can afford to get one hit in, and then you will deal 1 damage, and then we can switch out freely. I can wet. Yep, I can wet the Dandro Chicken, finish the job. Okay. This took more than I was expecting. I'm not too happy about that fact. Goodbye. Goblin, probably. You want to go ahead? Give me a smile. Oh, that's more like it. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Stress Goblin. The Goblin who creates stress? Maybe? Maybe not. Like what? Stinky? Golden Warforged Circling. Immune to Frozen Sun Petrification. Defeated less than twice. This isn't a problem. Beastly Corrosion. Few on Legend meows of an island across the sea, shrouded in fog and mystery. Has ever been meowed that a big scary golden wolf circles in the sky above. Golden Warforged's Whirling Cat. Okay. Thank you. Really embracing your role as the poop goblin. This might not be a great starting hand. Depends on the dice I get. Yeah. That's a wash. We're gonna try that again. Well, quite frankly, I'm going to be on for about half an hour more. Unfortunately, I did not sleep all that well last night. And I gotta get ready for work this week. But it would be nice to have him pop in for at least a second. So actually, that won't do anything for me. We're not getting good hands. Yeah, if I died mid-stream, I guess it'd be kind of funny. But it would also mean no more streams ever, so I wouldn't recommend that. That is pretty good. Yeah. You can watch us do trading card game stuff. All I'm asking is for... Yeah, terrible starting hand. Yeah. 25 health isn't hard to get down, but I need to actually do it. To do that, I need to be able to equip... You know, use the bomb and use the turret round 1. That's the main thing. If I don't get that... This team is probably not doing well. Oh, we got Liven. That could work. So what you're saying is... You're achieving early guild status. Maybe. Howling Riftcall. Shield damage and golden corrosion. Not on me. Oh, you got your burst up already. It's crazy. Can be. Depending. I'm not sure. We can part with Liven. This isn't a great starting hand, but it's not horrible either. And this is a pretty basic challenge. Okay. Let's end that there. Every now and then I get a few gray beard hairs. Mostly. Turned completely white? Michael Jackson turned completely white at around 60. Never mind. Oh? Try what first? It's not speaking ill of him. It's simply a statement of fact. Use that. I guess I could use this. Sure. And that's one of them. Should use that burst. And then when you inevitably kill me, I can just switch to Yai, but oh, that's right. 1 piercing damage for every usage. Seems the one who let their guard down was me. Huh. Well, that's okay. As long as I can get my... Oops. Oops. Okay. Guess I should have switched back. Oh, alright. Damage still procs. It depends on how it's handled. I do like that. I am glad that people seem to have had Vitiligo have generally been less inclined to go to drastic measures to deal with it. And there's a bit more acceptance of it now, I'd say. I think that's pretty good. Kankerbon, that's 3. Oh, no, you just use a normal strike. And that means it's time to finish this off with a Yai Burst. Goodbye. Good Yai. Okay. So I got the patches 3 cards. That's fine. Means we got the weekly matches, and they'll probably still do it with this team. I do need to figure out another team to use. Yeah. I mean, especially just frankly, from an aesthetic perspective. I don't think, and I think everyone agreed, that even just from a purely aesthetic perspective, Michael Jackson would have looked a lot better if he had just gotten kind of spotted instead of just getting drained like a vampire. I mean, having a vampire drain him. Okay. Put one down. Let's see what's next. Volatile Spore Cloud. Put this down. Then I think... no, I couldn't place Sumeru. No, I could place Sumeru City on this round too. It'd be silly, but I could. Now... Cost 0! 0 cost. Just if you lost a tan as summer came and went, or... That is crazy. Yeah. It's weird. Oh, I think I'm gonna get bursted on. That's sad. But, I can just Yai Burst, right? Not a complicated... Oh! Dang. We are definitely gonna die. That's okay. Alright. Get Yai Burst up. I do enjoy this team. It's not as mad as it used to be, but it ain't bad. Got that a bit earlier than expected. Okay. Now, let's put another totem down. I guess Italy's a scary place. Maybe. So, keep our catalyzing field going. You lost all your energy. I think certain individuals would like you to eat that bread then. As opposed to the alternative. Yeah. As long as you're okay with it. Interesting. I can just let the Dendro Chicken handle this. Thank you. On purpose or by accident? Oh. Like an elephant? Let me just see what skins have I gotten. Well, that might actually be worse. You might have made it look like he peed his pants. Maybe. For him or for you? The mom friend. This is dangerous. Yeah, if your friend group, if you look at your friend group and you don't know who the mom friend is, then you're probably the mom friend. 2 of the bows. Huh. Oh, well. Let's toss it down right away. Fair. That down, we need to switch out to... What do I want to put in? One of those. Decent enough. I'll use this to switch it out. Yeah, that is very stereotypical mother behavior. Oh, I didn't need to tune then. Well, whatever. Okay. I don't. I'm sorry. I'm a Philistine. She's adopted at least 5 billion internet people. Well, I'm not the only boomer here. Clearly. Come on. Oh. Feels like some kind of bullying. Maybe. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's get that charge shot off and straight up nuke that Magukenki. Nice. In the sense of people on the internet who she's a mom friend to. That's what we mean. $200 children. That number seems very specific. Yeah. Oh, now I got switched. So I guess next I can actually put down the Yai totem. Maybe. Bishal. Official. Now I got the swirls going. Definitely try to get her burst off. Probably. Do have food. That's gone. Yeah, see if they'll switch out. We did that to set up the burst. How about you go ahead and switch back? Or not. Okay. It's one of them. So to actually use her burst, that would kill. So there's no point using that, even though, well, I can't use it anyway. Okay. Completely eliminate Yoimiya. Goodbye, Yoimiya. Goodbye. Now the other team has no ability to react with the constant Electro Aura too. Oh, there we go. Okay. So anything else I do will take her out. That is rather simple. I find it fun. Besides the rewards you get for the for the sort of initial TCG quest book, you don't get any Primogems for it. And those are permanent rewards. They never increase or decrease or go away. But I do it because I enjoy it. And because it gives me more stuff to do. I've been doing this for about 2 years now, very consistently. Which means that I'm very close to actually getting all of the skins for TCG. I do. It's enjoyable. Interesting. Okay. Vacation, like to play a game with me. Vacation TCG. Okay, oh, it's this team. Luckily, we do have okay-ish spread damage from Tonatiuh Burst. Kinda-ish. Try to keep that bow on here if at all possible. It's crazy to have a mostly golden deck. The real nice thing about it is, well, is this. Convert that. Put down a totem. Then I will go over to Tonatiuh. Put his bow on him. Then turn one of these Libans into a Dendrodie. But the main thing is that, as you may or may not know, the little currency you get is used for... The currency you get is mostly used to buy invitations to fight other characters and get their cards, but also to get these gold outlines for cards. And I've been playing TCG so long that I've gotten most of the cards in the game. They're special skins. Of course, the character skins are a lot more expensive than just the standard action cards, but still. Maybe so. See how I can use my dice for this. I suppose this would be worth it. Oh, and you resist the Electro. That's good. Won't have the damage I need to keep. Liban again. I think. Probably kill. Yep. Get rid of one of the Ruin Drakes, which is one of the more annoying enemies on this team. And you won't kill me. Interesting. Next round, yeah, I have to let these cards go. That sucks. Well, doing a decent job. Thank you. One more. Shot should do it. I think I might even be able to eliminate this Ruin Guard. Maybe I could try this, but I'm not going to get any... I will get a reaction, that's a thing, from the arrow at the end of round, so playing this isn't a waste. Now you're dead. What does suck is that since we have a... Now your energy. We gotta use these to charge our bursts. Since this is dealt in 2 hits, it's gonna get elemental absorption and have the damage of the second. Thunderbolt, that's unfortunate. It's gonna do 1 damage. No, it does 2. Is it rounded up? Okay, good. This will eliminate you. 4, well... I guess we didn't need that Dendro anyway. Catalyzing Field probably helped. Huh? Figure out how to take you out. Probably just a couple of basic normals. I have... Ouch. Seeking Missile, but we're not going to switch. Do that one more time. Interesting that this gets extra energy. So if it uses that, it takes it straight to maximum. Guess it could be interesting if they made those enemies playable cards, though they're... We don't have anything that's pure physical, as I guess they wouldn't be able to figure out what kind of dice you'd be able to use. Okay. Actually, let me just see her deck. Because it should have a dice cost, right? Maybe. Oh, yeah, exactly. Costs 3 of any kind, but since it's totally physical, it doesn't have any kind of requirement. Guess the question is, we've never been able to play one on our side. So if we did elemental tuning with a card, which changes it to whatever character's element is, would it change it to an Omni die? Well, compared to those golems to Genshin golems, and never compare, I mean Genshin Rune Guards, and never comparing Genshin Rune Guards to those golems. Pick a side. Are you saying that because it killed me? Never mind, I think I already know the answer to that question. Okay. Not as well as I'd like. And that's the answer to that question. Yeah. Generally, yes. I have never fallen asleep with my eyes open. I mean, certain individuals here have fallen asleep with their eyes open before. Or so I've been told. So. Decent enough. I was not calling you out, This was not an insult. It was simply a statement of fact based on information I have been provided in the past. Oh, wow. Yeah, may the Lord have mercy on the people of this accursed world, I guess. I think I could probably take him out if I used the charge attack card. Let's see. Thanks, and... Oh, you got your healing. Ah. So that won't actually make a difference between a kill and a non-kill. Just handle it like this, then. Okay, come on. So what you're saying is that you're scary. This is sad. Well, no more with Ezli. Goodbye. So, oh, you're probably going to eliminate me. Oops. Okay. Can I get the Ito card? No, we did not get the Ito card. Hate my stupid life. I do not actually... I don't have a big enough bed for anything like that. I guess my phone stays on my bed. Unless you were asking other individuals. I didn't know that the Raiden Shogun counted as an animal. It seems a little bit insulting. Fair. Okay. C2. I'm gonna try to get going here. Play that and... Oh, it blocked... It blocked my card. Oh my goodness. Prohibition point. Dang it. Wow. Okay. No effects. Huh. Okay. What you gonna do now? You gonna switch or... Can use the burst. Will not kill. That's fine. 5 and then just basic 3. Think I should try to use gamblers next round. Question is, who is going to... Can't do any switching. Makes it a fast action, but I don't have a die to switch with. I apologize if that Raiden Shogun comment felt like it hit too close to home. Oh, so I should use that swift action, probably. Maybe. Could switch and then totally eliminate Toma using the reaction card. He said that he sleeps with a stuffed animal, and I said that the Raiden Shogun does not count as a stuffed animal. Right, right. Switch. Then this will completely eliminate him. Okay. Oh, but... pfft, I used it to tune instead of playing it? That was stupid. I guess there's some use case for that, maybe. Well, I mean, it's insulting. It's not very kind to Raiden to call her an animal. Especially since she's literally a puppet that is only animate by the strictest of definitions. Okay. This means is... Oh! Hello. Well, I should have actually used... Should have tuned all the way to the Dendro, but I didn't even pay attention. I was just sort of, okay, this'll kill. Because I'm pretty sure that the Dendro would have killed. Oh well. A giant furret. How big? How big? Life size or bigger? How long is furret? I know it's literally called the long body Pokemon, but... Goodbye. I feel like at least one of you would probably get cramps. Batsugun, wonderful. Thank you for putting it in Imperial. I said that if you slept on top of Raiden, then I feel like that would get uncomfortable rather quickly. You would have to be a real... You have to be a real lover to go through all that. Fair enough. Well, I mean more that... I imagine that at least one of you has bones. Right? I don't know. I worry about you. I mean, I worry about the people involved in that situation. We got very few cards left to get... Oh, wow. Okay, Okay, please eat more, actually. Please eat more. 10 matches, 1/7... That might be healthy, BMI-wise, but... If you're eating no carbs and just drinking coffee, that might hurt you. Oh, you have to win 7 times. Oh, that's frightening. Okay. Automatically act from left to right. Huh. So this is the auto chess mode. Huh. Oh, but only 2. Some kind of a reaction. Yeah, I'm about around there, and I usually weigh around 130 pounds. To be fair, I've been busy with my job and have not been able to work out as much. But Fatal Rain Screen. Honestly, Beto Navia probably works. Figure out a good combination. Okay. Automatic Artistry. Oh, okay. Stone and Contracts. 12 HP. Ends heal and then split. Make actions. Go for this. Shimanawa. Actions gain less energy. Summons. Reaction damage. It's on Navia. Okay. Put this down, then maybe switch. I am not entirely sure how this works. It's damage. What? Oh, but getting your reactions here is tough. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Switching back and forth. I don't quite like this. Well, we've got... now we can get our reactions in. Uh-huh. Aw. It's the noise of pain and suffering. Okay, go ahead. Oh, what? What? Rose Cracker. Okay, so I think Zhao and Furina is basically the combination. That makes sense. Meaning defeats. Huh? Yeah, you do. It's not like Game Pass. Just have it. Wait, so... Huh. Well, he's pretty busted, and you also got spread damage. Actually, the overloads are sort of done. This could maybe work. White Iron. This only works on bow characters, none of whom I have. Put this on Duoc or something. This is always good. This is always good. Star signs. It's getting more complicated. This is interesting. Huh. Initial energy. Actually, sooner we get this, the better. Keep Duoc alive. Okay. What did you remember? Actually, like this. Okay. What? That doesn't make any sense. What the heck? Okay, this is funky, and I'm not sure Beta was good at this. Oh, and triggering reactions consistently is tough. Okay, so yeah, actually trying to get stuff that works on reaction damage is tough. This is interesting, but it's funky. Huh. Well, this isn't complicated at least. But I'm not getting any crystallizes. Okay. Spams. Wave Strider. At least it goes fast. I really wonder what these... 27? Okay. Huh. Rainbow. Wind and Freedom haven't lost yet. This is good. So summons, I don't have any summons. Okay. This is kind of a Slay the Spire kind of thing. Attack plus 6. Let's go with that. Million Hereafter, Ocean Hued Clam. Burst. I can maybe put that on Duoc. Attack in the first round. You put that on her. And you know what? Sure. Spread the love. Yes, definitely. That's... Oh, they don't have a lot of attack. That is nearly certain. How are we gonna get reactions going? Yahoo! And phase. Yeah. I feel like swirls could maybe work. And we got a heal off from Beto. Thank you. And crystal shot. Meadow's nice just because of the damage res, but has some weaknesses. Oh, well, that hurt. But of course, Duo can just spam reactions now. Spam those overloads. Ouch. 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 What? Okay, 32. Hi. And, well, that's it. Oops. This is interesting. 4 cards? What? Oh, select to join your lineup. So how far can this go? How ridiculous can this get? Yelan with charge should be good. What do you mean Raiden is plushie? 2. It's good. Crane returned. 2 max HP. Huh. Keep someone alive. Honestly, let's keep Beto alive so she can keep on some blasting. It's reasonable. Sorry. It can only be so nice. This kinda works. Kinda. Reactions going, that'd be good. So we got a good amount of just base damage. Navia is not a... her damage is not strong. Not... I'm dead weight might be the wrong word, but... Dorito? Okay. Ouch! Someone just kept on going. Okay. Oh, but putting Beto on there only does anything if she stays around. There we are. Thank you. Frozen. Ouch. Aww. Luckily, everyone's got the Thunder Beast charge, which is... Oh, and what do you know? We got some of that. Doing some kinda reaction. Huh. Something is up with my damage. You know, I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. Once I get 7 victories, it's done. I'm free. Come on. Ouch. Okay. But you couldn't freeze me. What? Huh? Okay. In what? Doritos? Doritos are okay. Big damage. Oh, you know, this is okay. Chili's good. I've actually... Have I had chili? I don't remember. Ouch. Oh my goodness. So summons, when summons pile up. Nacho is good. Huh. 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 What? Best record. 10 matches win 7 times, win at least 4 times in a single match. This is tough. Wow. Automatic artistry. That... Huh. Is that some kind of metal? I don't like that. Won at least 4 times in a single match. That is frightening. Huh. Well, okay. Maybe I'll try that again. Oh, so every time it changes who you've got access to. Honestly, being able to build up summons, it seems that summons are a really good option here. Okay. Onius. That is a good option. It seems like summons are the way to go. It's okay. Shouldn't gain less energy, but little burst. Put Vermilion on Zhongling or something. Oh, probably Fischl. Got more damage, so. Okay. Let's hope this works. Random Hilitrol. Some weaknesses there. That's first was Rainbow, now this is Forest. I get the sense that at least some of these are just NPCs. But some damage, that is going to build up over time. Fair. Someone died. Ouch. Okay. This should be pretty good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks. Ooh, yeah. This is great. This is really good. 1 out of 5 victories. So can someone else put a summon in, or do I even want someone else with this? Oh, we want Nahida. Yep. Get those reactions going. That's exciting. This is going to be evil. Tassel, sack frags, energy is full, 1 action. Max HP 8. We can keep Zhongling alive. 1 action this round, even number, reward. Summon damage increased. That is indispensable. You can put that on Zhongling. Grants, target character. Guess we can put that on Nahida, honestly. This can only go on you. And since your damage itself isn't great, we'll use you to boost our summon damage. Okay. Let's make this happen. Kirara. The seed will make sure we deals reaction damage, and it's Dendro reaction damage specifically, which is nice, because we can keep our reactions going. Got Quicken. Nice. There we go. Let's keep that Dendro going. But she needs healing. That's tough. Nice. Nice. Oh my goodness. That is vile. Okay. Fine with this. Attack based on damage value. Oh, well, okay. That's fine. Boom. 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 Yeah, because it's all about action economy, meaning more reactions we have, I mean, the more actions we get via summons, the better. Yeah, their name was JoJo. They were real. Had to have been real. Summon team's great. Opposing character defeated during the action, gain another action. Oh, oh. Fervent Flames. We don't get a lot of these. Reaction damage bonus, that's good. We are all about those reactions. Chikad Sakubo. HP 16. Tassel, 2-8. 216. 12. Does Nahida has nothing on her. Focus on helping people who don't have stuff yet. Gilded, reaction damage. She does not have artifacts either. Shamanala, Gladiator, physical damage. Yeah. Yeah. This is good. Stacks to take 1 extra action. Interesting. Yeah, that's all for Nahida. Buttercrab is good. We're going for the Buttercrab. I like this mode. It's a little silly, but I like it. Okay. Start that battle. Good enough way to get this going. We're nice and strong. Okay. Let's get those reactions going. Reactions, reactions, and... There we are. Thank you. Get that seed on. This is how we do this in what? Okay. Ouch. Of course, Xiangwing is here to boost our reactions. Thank you. And... Dendronalia and Vetaquicken. Very good. Very good. Roba. Okay. Paronado's coming soon. Schemes in though. He didn't die. Oh, well, now we did. This might be the end. Maybe. Hopefully not. The seeds are still coming. Seeds are coming. You're gone. Paronado. It's all about summons. It's all about summons. Wow. Yeah, that was close. Now we're at 3 out of 5. Can get one more person down. Tonatiuh Zhongli. Striking Stone. Stacks of shields. Stone Stella. One attack for every 10 HP that this character has. Huh. Do I want more reactions? Well, this is more durability, which I need more than anything else. Okay. Petrification, that's good. Put him in first. Guide, and the only weapon we can take is Sackbow. Alright. Buttercrab's good. And, yeah, okay. Put you in first. Sackbow on Fischl, and get that down. Here we are. Just all about keeping those shields up. Pretty full group of summons now. Okay. It's done, and I've got a full deck of summons. Welcome back. We're using our crazy summon-oriented deck in the auto chess mode. It's fun. I think we can do a pretty deep run. 6. And we're gonna get an overload. Quicken. Spamming those reactions. I did not kill, but... So they've got the same reaction strat going as us, more or less. My definition of fun is fantastic. Woba in, so this is mostly pyro stuff. Okay. Get our burst started. Once we get that planet befall, things are going to be fun. Oh, Nahita's going to die. Nahita's dead. Well. Oh, ouch. Oh, this could be bad. This could be real bad. Okay. Depending on who's surviving and... Okay. We need to get that planet befall off. We're not getting that planet befall off. Okay. How is that targeting done? It seemed kind of weirdly random. Okay. Ooh, okay. Huh! So what made the difference there? Well, next match. Try to get another run in. Enduring Rock. Shields have no limit. Crystallize reaction trigger. Gain 5 stacks of shields. That's nice. Catalyzing field. Yeah. Huh. Stick with that. Gilded, veterans, damage over healed, physical damage. That, guess that could be good on... What would be good on Zhongli? Someone who doesn't have anything yet. Attack, maybe. Is a skill. Sure. So he is doing reactions. Plus 3 attack, 50 what's the damage? Damage with 4 stacks. Sells for 1 HP. 3 attack in the first round. Who would that actually be good on? Maybe Nahida, actually? Maybe. So damage at the round's end phase. Honestly, I think we could do that for Nahida. Use that to keep Nahida alive. Sure. Getting pretty stacked out. Alright. Let's make this happen. That does mean, right, maybe I should have put him when someone else had gotten some element up, maybe. Yeah, that could have worked, but it wouldn't work well with the switching. Not gonna work well round one no matter what. Come on, come on. Got a lot of durability. It doesn't seem like this person has an incredibly good deck. And ouch, okay. Question is just who ends up being in end phase. Good enough. Hey, and that didn't kill. Oh well. Not really proccing reacts to the Zhang. It's unfortunate. Shields are in there. Ouch. The Nahida is just incredibly good here. There's no doubt about that. Come on. Yeah, they're not dealing great damage as a thing. And... ouch, okay. Huh. Well, it's time for more reaction spam. Ouch. Wait, how did Nahida just die there? I don't even know what just happened. What? Huh? Okay, well. Okay. How'd she stay alive? So burning's just not a good reaction, I guess. I think that's part of it. Okay, well. Go ahead and kill. Thank you. Yeah, it's none of the characters they got in now are especially damaging, but even still. Thank you. Goodbye. I think this should be it. Yay. Wow, we won. Somehow. Okay. It's 4 out of 5. So we got a 5th victory. What kind of team are they even doing? To that fried egg, defeated for the first time battle, revived and healed for 3 HP. Who do I want to run that on? Stacks. Probably, maybe Fischl. Nah, Buttercrab's always good. Okay. Let's just make this happen. Prayers. We got all these summons. They don't got all these summons. Hopefully this helps me. 75? Okay. So they might have built around their Zhongli. It's a little wacky, honestly, but... let's go for that 5. Am I entirely familiar with whatever these mechanics are? Clearly not. That's okay. Got a shield. Got our shields. We can overload on you. If only we were able to have more summons on the field. Taking the least damage and then reduce 1 stack and stack. So Cluster Boom works entirely different here. Makes sense. So pretty soon we should have Pyro NATO up, and that will be nice. But you didn't switch. Weird. Okay. Oh, but we didn't even have the fried egg, actually. So their damage dealing potential is nothing amazing. Also, burning might actually be kind of bad for me here. Now that I see it. Oh my... what? Okay. Yeah, because they were boosting their Zhongli's HP. And that's certainly something. Okay. So lining up these reactions is tougher than I would like. Well, there we go. I can get rid of their god-awful Zhongli. Might be able to make something else work.
maybe.
ずいぶん待ってたのよ。
And that bonus reaction damage, I think we're good. Hopefully. 14. 13. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I think we've got our run.
どの目が出るかしら。
We're close. And we've got more HP than them. They should go down.
我が支柱の糸が絡め取った。
They've only got that planet befall moment. Or as well something. Okay, go ahead and die. Go ahead and die. Let's put our reactions on. 1, 2, thank you! And that's our fifth victory. We have finished our run. Might not be flawless, but we did it. That's, yep, Phantasmal Platinum. 5 victories, though we did lose once. Okay, we gotta win one time. One more time, and then I'll just call it. Okay. You know, that's how you do it. Go for the freeze. It's the last one I need. I do have the challenges for this patch, but aside from that, mostly just chilling. This is a fun mode. Okay, 2 key characters are defeated. That won't do anything. Actually, that would be good if I was going for more than one match to win. This one should be fine for now. Because this is only good after... This gets better later in the run. This is good at the start and nowhere else. We are trying to win one match. Little burst. Reaction damage. That would be good on Ayaka if she's just going pure freeze. As we are not going for longevity. For longevity, you go for summons. This is one singular match that I'm trying to win. Oh, but Ayaka's physical. Wait. Oh, but when she switches in, she gets cryo. Right. Yeah, so she is effectively cryo. For the first... Wait. First hit. Cryo infusion. Next physical damage dealt. Okay. Ah. Once we get that burst going, we should be good. Can actually... Come on. I can actually get a freeze on. Well, she'll use her burst first, that's right. Goodbye. Except that did nothing. Goodbye. Hey! Okay, so we got our 7th victory. I'm done. Okay. Temporarily exit challenge my behind. I'm done. That was interesting. I have no interest in... Oh, it's not showing the previous challenges. No, battle records. Yeah, that's good. It doesn't mark losses, just 5 victories. We want our full run through, so... Yay! Okay. So... Buy a couple more skins. Then I got... Forge Realm's Temper. I may cry. Fresh Wind of Freedom, in every house a stove. What about in every house a person? It sounds more normal to me. Nuvi Fury card. So it's, yeah, it's... Legends, 3 legends, the resonances. These funny event cards which are named based on the cities, but don't say they're named after them, then all the food, and... Yeah, then I'll have every single skin. It's crazy to think. Your character is healed. Character deals +2 damage the next time they deal damage. Tribal Master Smith. Who's Smith? Almost Tide of Enemies. So damage next time they deal damage. Uses a skill on Omni die up to 3 times per round. I imagine that this would be good with Nuviet or with Rethesli. This really seems like just use Rethesli. Using characters defeated and opponent's details. Act again, switch character, fast action costs 1 less elemental die. So trying to get some reactions going might be how to do this. Score equip a talent once per run per character. Oh, so... This might be summon related. Dazzling display of Floral Chaos.
Names are not in the initial deck. Oh, so this is a matter of the gimmick where you use... The Whopper Flower will basically show you 3 cards, and one of them is wrong, quote-unquote. Oh, this is just summons. That's fun. Master Smith. Do I have a Rethesli deck lying around to use? I think I do. And that's a summon deck. This could work. Yeah. Very interesting. We start with Dia basically just to get defense for Rethesli. That's about it. This one is good generally. It's good too. I think we want to try to get cash flow supervision. Yeah, we want to try to get cash flow supervision. Let's try that again. What kind of dice are we going to get? Oh, we got cash flow. That's good. That heals. This is a very good starting deck. Character is healed. Use a skill. Create one on the element. Yeah. Might have to do some funkiness. I'll figure it out. There's one of them. Said what I should probably do is put these 2 down. Just cash flow on you. And then I could wait for one of these to go. Don't want to do that until I'm on Rethesli. On this to keep Dia alive. Okay. Cool. Next round we switch to Rethesli. An Omni Element and draw 1 card. If there's anyone who's all about just spamming more skills, it's Rethesli. That's some of that on there. Haven't been defeated yet, but I don't want anyone to get defeated. Might have to use that with Lynette, depending on how things go, but it shouldn't be too much trouble. Have the weapon on Rethesli already, which is good. Okay. It's time to start punching. After your character is healed. Goodbye. Go ahead and hit me again. About that healing, and we got more. Nice. Craggy. Geo damage is decreased. That... Don't have Geo. Dentro application. This is sad. Well... Just keep punching until I can't punch anymore. That on you. And let's get this started. Draw a bit more, we'll get more dice, and just keep on going. Fun. Cool. Ooh, probably heal you. Yep. Water and Justice. That 3 damage. Not great, not terrible. And now, still got the cash flow supervision. It just costs 1 now. This may kill. I'm not sure. Out of his stuff. And that's a kill. Needs more dice. Good stuff. But of course, kill is not the easiest thing in the world. Next time they deal damage, it's not based on the round either. Okay, and what do you know? We get another punch in. Though, of course, the shield will totally take it, but that's fine. Yeah, I probably should have saved that. How well is this going to do? That's just 1 damage. So I need some way to get Pyro in here. Probably. That's actually really tough. Huh. Maybe. Maybe. Gonna hit me again. 1 geo damage and 1 corrosion, but I can just keep punching that Rift Hound. Also, I think the Pyro actually caused a melt without hitting the Dendro Shield at all. If so, that's not fun. I think that the way this was set up was wholly to make sure that Rithezli was not as strong. That's funny. You're gonna corrode me, you're gonna heal me now. So the only ones you can really get down with the Rithezli are the Rift Hounds and these guys. Not always, sadly. Sometimes it comes back to bite you. So I'm wondering who I actually want to use here. Yeah. Life is hard sometimes. So I can keep on punching, but it won't do much damage. You know, I guess I may as well keep smashing myself against the brick wall, but it's no damage. I honestly might need to have Dia in as just a shield breaker. But I get the impression that some kind of punch is what you're intended to do. Okay. And yep, it does not touch because of the melt. Interesting. That is certainly something. Wow, okay. So that's not how you can do it. That doesn't work at all. If you go for Cryo, those shields just hard shut you down. That's crazy. I thought I had it made. The main thing is I didn't think that the Cryo would protect the Dendro on the shield. But it does. Healed. It's just, who could I really use? Roly poly frontline. This, I'll try that with that summon deck. This one. Still by your summons, as well as this one to switch. One less elemental die. You can try that one again too. Okay. See, this is not bad. Not great either. No, that card's good. Elemental skills deal +2 damage. In that case, defeated 1 less when you switch. Skill talent equipped by each. It's for bonus damage, so it's all about switching. It's all about switching. Okay. Yeah. Skanda is not here. Maybe. Down. And oh, we gotta switch some of those. Dumb. Gorena. And that's one down. Good stuff. 300. Tough. Fast action and apply this to everybody. Cool. That's all we got, though. Well, okay. Put that on you. See how well this works. Thanks. And that's going now. That might not be so good. Maybe. I don't know. Some kind of swirl. Just a bunch of animo characters, maybe? That might actually be the way I need to handle this. Put in 4 animo characters. It wouldn't even surprise me. When was Elemental Diamond using their skill next time? 3. Okay. Summoning then. That'll force a switch. Oh, but we're there already. Fun. That creates the hat. This might not actually be too bad at all. Maybe. Huh. But now we're on you, and official is... Well, you're certainly not going to do any damage. Well... Well, actually, what we can do is just... take you out. It won't give Oz any more uses, but we can do that next round anyway. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and Official Burst is going to do really well here, too. That's right, because it's got 4 enemies to inflict the spread damage on. So make sure I hit a Wawich rule so it gets maximum effectiveness. Okay. I see. I like a good summon-oriented deck. It certainly worked well in the auto chess mode. Let us continue on our merry way. Sure that all the dice we have can actually be used for something. Okay. It's one of them. Get you down. Switch over and put in Nahida. Maybe. I actually... I got Nahida's Burst. Some of this to put another hat down. You'll switch again and I can put in Nahida. Use... Wait, what? Huh? Never mind. Yeah, what's happening? Oh, right. Oh, that was stupid. I did not mean to do that. Well, okay. This is how we handle this situation. We adapt. Goodbye. Goodbye. I think I should still be able to get 4,500, which is... I'm pretty sure that's what you need for a maximum. Yeah, for the platinum. These modes are never all that difficult, which is fine by me. Just see how many more we can take out in the time we have. And oh, that's right, we can use your burst or something. Summons, summons, summons. Summons, salmons. Not actually. Put you down. Get a bit more at the end of the round. I want a you down. That's decent damage. Just unleash the prop surplus on someone. I said salmon. As a joke. I apologize if I made you hungry. That's a good one. Summons the hat. No point getting any more uses. How much damage we deal with this? Right now. That does not kill. Okay. Well, we got close. Surprise they are. Okay, cool. This 6,000, that definitely should mean max score. Cool. What I like to see. That's a plat. Question is, what other summons I could use? Yep, there we go. And that was... Didn't even have to make a new deck for that. Fun. That going. Your T-Break, 1 piercing damage after you create a summon. Dealt by your summons +2. Thank you. Gotta get 6 of these guys down, I think. Wardrobe's Temper, Endless Swarm. Endless Swarm. Holy poly frontline. Stage. And it's not telling me where the platinum's demarcation is, but I know it's around 4,500. Can you just tell me, please? I know it's marked somewhere. Wiki is being less useful than I'd like. 14 occurrences and... yeah, it's not marking how much you need. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Well, as I get that platinum, I've gotten that platinum. Let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. Should be alright. Plus your damage, your piercing damage to all opposing characters. Cool. Some spend less. That's when we trigger reactions. Yeah! TCG lasted longer than expected. It's okay, though. These things happen sometimes. Open an artifact card, 2 less elemental dice. The same element, generate 2 such dice. Active character takes elemental reaction damage, roll 1 card. That could work. Who do I want to put that on? Put that on Winnie this time. Yeah, we don't need that Dendro. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid. I did that exactly wrong. Should have put this on and then use the Arcane Legend up. It's a wash already. I'm losing my mind. Okay. Oh, let's hope I get something slightly better. Nope, not really. This one less elemental die when using skill. Or damage from skill. Skill. I'm about creating summons. You can try this. That Arcane Legend is doing nothing because I don't have any artifacts or weapons I'm trying to equip right now in the first place. Okay. One less. They'll die using their skill next time. Sure. That's one of them. Okay. Now they all got that going, that can only be a good thing. Except not. This is kind of going to be a waste then. That's okay. So I guess we're on here just creating summons and... yeah. Luckily, you're going to run out of infusions soon. Though that Aramite gal is probably going to freeze me. Maybe. Oh, except I can probably just eliminate her first thing. That's right. Okay. Let's make this happen. Some bonus damage in. Honestly, I only really need a Lenny official. Now that I think about it. My turn. Oh, that already kills. Huh. Get rid of this, maybe. And then, this is good, but you never know. Takes that down. Ha. Plus 2 damage, but I don't need that. Don't need that either, though. Okay. Another summon. Thank you. Oh, and the piercing damage that takes her out. Nice. Okay. Create a summon. And you're not dead, but you got close. Don't like when you get close. And that's gonna refresh. Could be a ping. Well, we're doing okay. Doing okay for ourselves. Gonna get a few more of these guys down. I'm doing fine. Question is, who can I keep alive? The main thing is, this is just a summon spam one. Oh, what I forgot the Oceanid existed. Use the Oceanid here. Use the Oceanid to use Fischl. Okay, well, that ain't terrible. Put that back on the field. None of these are all that complicated. That's okay with me. It'd be really funny if it was actually 6,000 for a platinum this time, and I just got it last time by actually getting to 6,000. And then just got totally taken off guard. That could easily happen, honestly. Would not surprise me at all. Alright. Crop surplus. No. Oh, right. The burst will create the hat. The burst creates the hat. Then someone's gonna die, though. That's okay. Piercing damage will kill. Good stuff. Once Linny goes down, guess we'll put in Fischl and immediately burst with Fischl, maybe? Makes sense. Some limits. By the way, someone is definitely dying. How much in the way of dice do I have? Come on. Just need one more kill. Don't imagine that'll be a problem. Okay. Put that on you. And sure, why not? Seed of Skanda on everybody. You get a Seed of Skanda. You get a Seed of Skanda. Everyone gets a Seed of Skanda. Okay. How about you kill me or something? Well, actually, you won't kill, but... 4, and then additional reaction damage. So that would not do much damage, and it wouldn't change with Oz. What I really need to do then is just use Nahita's Burst, probably. Either way, I think we've got this one in the bag, I think. Hopefully. Goodbye. That's 5,600, and yeah, even without the ideal team, which would probably be just this team, but with Ocean instead of Nahita, we are still handily getting that. 6,000. I think honestly, they're making these a little easier to compensate for the fact that there are just so many cards in the game. There's so many cards in the game that it's at this point that if you made ones that were tough, really tough to the point that you basically needed to make 1 or 2 specific teams to do it, it would just take too long to figure out, okay, out of the 5 billion cards in the game, which ones do I actually use? You know? Also, I probably could make Linny work in... Some kind of Linny team is probably good here. Because healing, skill, draw 1 card... Maybe we could just try this one. Seed of Skanda is piercing damage. And sure, why not? I like this one enough. Floral Chaos, 1 Omni die. Can stack. But it's the character, not the summon. I like this deck enough. Let's see how far we can take it. Alright. Let's see if the Arcane Legend's going to be any good for us here. Maybe. No, not really. Let's actually try that again. Reactions are good. It's all about healing myself using Winnie's prop surplus. This is reasonable. Fast action instead of a combat action. Oh, but right, we can use the Dendrop to break the shield too. That's another reason this is actually a pretty good way to do things. And, well, Nahita's here. Okay. Might want to use her stuff then. 1 less elemental die when using their skill next time. Sure. Alright. That gets 1 gone. Now we can go over to Nahita. Youch. Fast action, but we don't want that because we want them to switch over to the Rift Hound, actually. Come on. And put that seed on everybody. Thank you. So piercing damage should help deal with these god-awful shields. It's one of them. This is a skill. Won't be able to get that this round, though. Or Akasha. Not bad. Gamblers could be good. Let's see Gamblers being good. Winnie's going to be the one taking the shots. What's Elemental die? Sure. Let's make this happen. And guess who's getting corroded? Me. 3 damage. What I should do is refresh my Seed of Skanda. Because Nihida can actually just kill. Kill straight away. That means I won't have to worry as much about Rifthound corrosion. A lot of enemies here. I Seed of Skanda apply to everyone, so that avoids wasting too much. Okay. Go ahead and hit. And more of you. What are you gonna switch out to? Could always use this, actually. Create the Shrine of Maya. Thank you. It's another one. Oh, we're running out of space. 2 is 1 less elemental die. Yeah, just to use it. Thank you. Already got our time here. Treasure seeking suit. Actually, this is a good one too. Possibly. Maybe. So the cards we've got and are getting. That's good. And we can keep our burning going to hope we burn down more of those shields. Yeah, it's a rare occurrence. Matters sometimes. Okay. 9 in the deck right now. 1 treasure clue. Draw 3 cards? No, but Winnie's already got Gambler. Oh, but that's going to kill, and it's going to waste 1 proc a Gambler. That kind of sucks. Whatever. Let's, honestly, maybe just to eat that, because it'll also eat the die that Gambler's made. Which means that Wyban will proc immediately to start a next round. Very nice. And the hat will break that shield. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm sorry. I'm a genius. Thank you. It's peak. Well, I guess it's time to just let Lenny start blasting. Thank you. And those are gone. That's alright. How do I want to handle this? Well, we got... It's going to be 2 damage. 3 pyro damage, but it's all about getting those prop surplus stacks. Sure. It's a bit more. Keep the fire going. My character's next elemental skills do 2 damage. Huh. Why not? Oh, but... Oh, because it's elemental skill, not... Well, I'm about to just blow his world with bewildering lights, so... Not too bad. Thank you. That's gonna heal me, and the shield's gone. It's all gone. Thank you. But... That did heal me. But still... Let's try to not die. I can get 2 more kills. Hopefully. Oh, what a... We should put Fischl back in. Let's just put Oz back on the field. And that will help a good many things. Some overloads for a bit of extra damage. And yeah, it's kind of a full house here. That's fine. Oh, what I should have done was put in Chang. That's okay. But that would just mean more cards, which I'm not exactly in need of. We're winning! We're winning. Okay. Should try to snipe that. funky little Rift Hound. Need one more thing to go. That would be 5 damage due to something, because he was healed, yeah. I'm gonna switch over. I'm gonna switch over. Oh, wrong. Oops. Well, and that's where Catherine screwed us. Oops. Actually, that is 3 damage. Go, Nahida. Sure. This will either be the closest victory ever, or the most idiotic defeat ever. Maybe even both. Can't use much here. Oh well. Okay. Yeah. Means I'll have to do this over again. Presumably. Alright. It's on you. Yay. It's another. And... okay. That's fine. So... is that platinum? Thank the risen Lord. Okay. So, that's one more of these challenges. We've gone longer than expected. We're having fun, though. It's got this garbage. Okay, +1 damage. That ain't bad. Okay. So it's... we got good... we're gonna be getting melts and electro charges. We got good reactions going here. I'm fine with this. These are all pretty good. Very general purpose cards, but... your first character. Though... might actually want to... start with Nahida, so I can try to move over to official after that. Maybe. And then get the electro charge. That's a good starting hand. And we won't even have to turn much of anything to Dendro. Tainted waters change their shape. Sweet ma'am, tandoori grilled chicken, golden troops reward. Let's see, so one of these is wrong. Tandoori roast chicken. Yep, it's tandoori roast chicken. Not tandoori grilled chicken. That's the one that's wrong. This one is correct. Yep, there we are. Oh, and both of... because there were 2 of them. Kinda wanted Sumi control directional blast. I am shamelessly using the internet. Kinda wanted Sumi. Tatsumi TCG. I cannot afford to waste time. C-Dot Foam. That one seems to be correct. Control directional blast. Control directional. Whopper flowers are interesting. To an extent. Action event. Control directional blast. So which one is wrong? At least 4 cards in support zone and summon zone. All summons on one side lose 1 usage. So that seems to be correct. So what's wrong with the other one? Karana Watatsumi is... says it's 1 C-Dot foam, maximum of 2, consume all C-Dot foam. Wait, so... I swear... this is... multiple of these are right? What? Underwater treasure hunt. 6 undersea treasure, but it's not 6, right? Underwater treasure hunt. 6 undersea treasure. All of these are right. What? Wait. It's got the right art and everything, and it's got the right dice cost. This is really screwy. Huh. Maybe they're just letting me choose one. Okay. Yeah, it seems... They gained energy. What? But we got their cards. Something wrong with this card. Right, because it's not met, so it's trash. Can't be used for anything. Underwater treasure hunt. But there was nothing wrong with the card. Is it because it didn't show the actual effect of the undersea treasure on it, or... That's legitimately screwy. Whatever. Use this to change one of those at least. Recompense... Yeah, we can put recompense on official. That's fine. We will use it to tune. On the initial deck at the start of the match. Nice. Okay. Put that on everybody. We gotta get 6 things down. 6 things down. And, oh, but she's not going to be on standby, is she? Well, okay. Or I can move over to Winnie. That might be the move. And we're getting our reactions going. Very, very nice. If I just used both of these, I could... Well, not both of them, but... You'll hit. I could actually... Not sure I need to. Play both of these to maintain turn advantage. Because I'm still the last person next round. Okay. Cool. Maximum 2 points. One less elemental die. So we'll put an Oz again after next round. Okay. Totally eliminate that Hydro Phantasm with Winnie's next attack. Alright. Reroll everything that isn't all that good for us. We don't really need... Ooh. Electro this round. Not Luminary Stone, not... Prohibition, strictly prohibited. Not Luminary Stone, not Delicious Macarons. So Masterful Mimicry on the Whopper Flower. Whopper Flower and TCG. Pyro Whopper Flower. Character card. Yeah, if one of 3 random cards chooses the Whopper Flower's disguise, it's... If none of them are wrong, it's just... I guess you get screwed? Okay, there's no delicious macarons. It's rainbow macarons, so the only right one is Fortress of Meripede. But that card won't do a thing for me. Okay. Splendor of Tranquil Waters. It's Legend of Vanessa. It's Splendor of... Something must be wrong with one of them. This Controlled Directional Blast. It's Legend of Vanessa. And... This is Lake Light. But... Don't have any sword characters anyway. There's no way that... I guess they're... One of them is obviously wrong, and another one is wrong despite being right. I guess. Yeah, that is strange. Controlled Directional Blast is... This is really strange. Mihoyo, fix your game. Yeah, it's correct. I guess some of them are just wrong sometimes because they hate us. Hello! We're almost done. I'm doing one last little bit of TCG today. How are you? Good to see you. Okay, and next elemental skills do +2 damage. Don't really need that right now. Get rid of the hat. Maybe do more Nihita stuff. Hello! Oh, but the small ones are... That was already 800. Guess... How am I gonna get someone in? Put in Nihita. Not gonna have the energy to... Wouldn't have the energy to use her full. That's a darn shame. It is, yeah. Is this what your dragons look like usually? Huh. What else can I do on this? I guess I could just use prop surplus. It's reasonable, I suppose. Just to get some healing in. Cool. Okay. These are the sort of endgame modes. Well, I mean, the challenge modes of the card game, which I'm doing because it's stuff that goes away after this patch, so I may as well get it done. So the main deal is that these are sort of mimic flowers, and at the start of each round in the card game, they present you with 3 cards, one of which is supposed to be incorrect. And, well, I mean, 2 of which are supposed to be incorrect, 1 is supposed to be correct. You're supposed to pick the correct one. The issue is that sometimes they give you 2 correct ones, but one of the correct ones is actually wrong. I think probably because maybe the localization team might have thought, okay, this is wrong, we should make it right, when the entire point is that it's wrong. Okay, here we go. Womanstone Adjuvant's correct. Tenacity of the Millith, this has incorrect art. So sometimes the name's wrong, sometimes the effect is wrong, sometimes the art is wrong. Okay, action card on the field, already played 3. Oh, but that's expensive. Let me... Insufficient elemental dice. It's 5, we could get a bit more from there. They're gonna burst and probably take me out. Interesting to think about. One less elemental die using their skill next time. This is always a good one. But of course I need to change some stuff around. Do a bit of tuning. And that'll take you out. We only need to get 4 more enemies in this challenge. Then we'll be good. That's okay. You will definitely kill. Yep, that's just a nuke. That's fine. Okay. Actually, it's officials nuke too. Play this, and somebody died. Very nice. It's completely free. And now... Could go ahead and use this burst. I think I will. Or I could go over to Nihita. That was a bit of a waste, but the spread damage is good. Now I just need to figure out if I can take out 2 more enemies with the 1 round I've got left. We can play that to keep them on the field. This should have been... I should have used that. Keeping Vonarana in is good too. Carrying some dice over and moving. Doing some disruption. That's crucial. So now... Get our Electrocharge reaction going. Okay, so only Electro and Dendro mean anything at this point, because poor old Linny died. What? That it's Tomb of the Eternal Flow? No. Kill the Dreams, that's wrong. Or this is correct. That's correct. Fish and Chips, Asmo's Bow. Tenshukaku, this is correct. No more energy for you, I'm sorry. Sadly, even though we got this from the Whopper Flower, it was still an original deck, so we're not getting a benefit for it. This Elemental Die versus +2 damage. Skill next time. Depends on which skill I'm going to use. I think this will have more utility in the long run. Thank you.
答えなさい
Gotai nasai. I should have maybe tried some sort of Animo-oriented, Swirl-oriented team. Got Hydro here and Cryo here, so we can keep them frozen with some level of decency, but even still.
ずいぶん
That
待
on
ってたの
there. Thanks. And that's okay. But it's the dice. It's the dice we need. Well, we tried.
丸見えね
I think I'm gonna just barely miss it. That's real sad. Well, amen. Maybe if I was better able to use the cards I had. But it's... 3,000 is only... gold. I'm pretty sure. Yeah... That's sad. I'm gonna try this again and hope they give me cards I can actually use. This is decent, actually. This is real good. But of course the best way to use it is use it with this Arcane Legend. That lets you achieve artifacts for cheaper. Give me something like Vorakasha, except you didn't. I hate my stupid Chungus life. Actually, they might give me an artifact right here. Maybe. We'll start with Nahida again. Put the Dendron on you. We had a really good dice roll at the start last time, and what do you know? This is actually pretty darn good too. So let's hope and pray that they give me a good group of cards. Not Delicious Macarons, not Flowing. Skyward Blade, not Skyward Sword. That's a Zelda game. Bona Life, but we don't have healing. Yep. Give me an artifact. It's Tandoori Roast Chicken with Spear. With Spear. It's the Racist Spear. People call it the Racist Spear because it's the more powerful, the more Leela characters you have. They added a Racist Bow, which gets stronger the more Natlan characters you have, actually. Long tradition. This... Bond of Life isn't going to do anything because I don't have healing on this team. Don't have a good way to switch. I guess I could put this on Fischl. That's fine. Maybe this will work. This one's a bit of a doozy. If it doesn't work this time, I'm retrying with a... Wait, what? Active... Wait. It didn't create a die. Oh, well, it did create a die, but never mind. This is painful. Well, this is decent. I hate... But yeah. Some kind of Animo team for sure. Swirl Hydra on them, Swirl Cryo on them, because it keeps going around and around and around. And then presumably we can sort of just keep swirling between Cryo and Hydra to take out Whopper Flowers. Oh, because the Hydro Phantom's immune to the Hydro, the Cryo is immune to the Cryo. That's okay. Equipped is not less. Oh, that's free. That's completely free, because they don't equip a single thing. Golden Troop. That's good. So we actually did pretty darn well for ourselves this time. Talent card and E-skill. You know, that might actually be better on Nahida. Maybe. And that's for free. That's completely free. Thank you. If I'm lucky, we're chilling. Once per round. Such a die takes elemental reaction damage, draw one card up to twice per round. That could be okay on Winnie too. Main thing is, we are eventually going to get the boost that I'm going to be able to sack characters in order to just use the Ito card. That's an idea. Let's use this. Cool. And we get 2 dice. Here we are. If I'm lucky, this could be the one. Emphasis on lucky. But I'm getting a lot of cards in my hand. I'm going to have to start using some of them just to tune. Okay. Nothing's dead yet, but we haven't done anything incorrect, is the big thing. And that's pretty darn helpful. And Nasita Skana is accumulating usage. Figure out how best to run this. Come on, come on. Parametric Transformer? Oh, that's peak. And that's real, but... Sack frags, that's real. Yeah. But again, it seems like some of them are fake when they should be real. Bonus elements will die when using their skill next time. That's good news for me. Thank you, you're gone. It's a card. Should probably... I'd have to change things out, but we could put Gamblers on someone. None of those cards were especially good. Don't have any changing shifts. That's just fast action, which... not sure I need. Okay. And that's 2. Put that on there and... get you back down. And, you know what? I'm pretty darn sure I can... I mean, this is kind of pointless, but... switch over, use a single Nahida seed. Single Nasita. There we go. This could be okay. Depending on... oh, you're probably gonna shoot me. Oh, yeah. It's been going. Huh. Because elemental skills do more damage. 2 less elemental dice. Nahida's gonna be a dead Hida. That's for sure. But... could put Gamblers on somebody. Yeah, I'm gonna die. We can keep this. Keep this card. And then, probably... use Fischl's Burst for some good damage. Well, that's 2 more kills. Very good. We need a couple more, I think. I should have been clearing out cards just to get rid of them. Honest to goodness. Mimicry. Sure. And it's... Vorakasha. No one got energy. Didn't get any kind of special bonus for not dying, though. Oh, hi. +2 damage, but that's only for elemental skills. That... 1 additional damage. That's reasonable. Huh. Well, okay. You switched. You switched. We could use this to sack Lenny. I think I might have to. Goodbye. Huh. Oh, or not, or not. Okay. It's fine too, I guess. What am I gonna get? 7, but... This is legitimately vile. Honestly. I am surprised, and not in a particularly good way. And I don't have the dice to do much of anything. One fewer elemental die. Pff, if only I had that before, huh? Gilded. Maybe Golden Troop would have been better. If only you had actually killed me. That would have been really nice. What we can do is shoot down one more prop arrow for... Well, that's crazy, crazy. Sure. Thank you. That will not save my soul. So is it 4,000 or 4,500? That's the question. I need this. I need this so bad. Well, I guess Nahid isn't great here. Oh well. Those Whopper Flowers are nasty, nasty. Yeah, you need 4,500. What could work would be a silly Xinyan team. Because you're getting so many cards. And you can discard a great number of them. I need this. I need it. Just see. I care too much about this. That much is obvious. Oh, you have to scroll like this now. There's no scroll bar there. Huh. That's... Most original. Yeah, I should be using Kusava. That's for sure. Best of Fires. Has no more than one card. One pyro damage. Discard-oriented deck. I would say we could use the whale, but the whale sucks now. We could use Kave. Oh, but he discards the top of the deck. And it's about the cards we have. Xinyan for sure. I will. Who else would work as Xinyan? I don't know. No one really. I actually just put her in. The defense wouldn't hurt. Just trying to think, though. To play new cards from the deck. And... interesting to consider. What do the Sumeru events do? Sumeru event is... Not being able to scroll at the bottom is actually very unpleasant. Legitimately a significant inconvenience. City of Wisdom or whatever. Where are you? Oh, but I can't use that yet because I don't have a second Sumeru character in there yet. Invalid, 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 invalid. All the city-state ones are... What does this do? Switch any cards in your hand. Switch. Huh? Switch. Oh, just get rid of the cards in your hand. Well, that wouldn't be good if we're doing a discard-oriented deck. Discard. I guess we could put the whale in. I guess. I'm having to actually think. I don't know how I feel about that. Either way, for a discard-oriented one, Cassava for sure. Memories and Dreams, one less elemental die. Which card do you discard? Let's move 2. No. Discard news lead points. Copying won't help me. It was the Fontaine Research Institute that's good about discarding. Discarder for tune, 1 Omni Element. That's fine. So what else do we want? Most of the other things are based on draw. This is decent, just things that I can pick up but not feel too bad about losing. Gladiators is actually pretty good. Xinyan's using normals. Oh, right. Yunjin! Forgot about Yunjin. Right. One West Elemental die if you need more than 2 cards in your hand. That's fine to have. Yeah, we put in Yunjin. And we pray that we get her skill. This is so funky, you have no idea. Yunjin can do her thing. Once per round. 2 additional damage with no cards in your deck. So they have very, very good synergy. I think that could be nice, maybe. It's only once per round. Takes damage, 1 additional elemental skill once per round. This actually... Bacon would actually be good on Xinyan here. And... What other weapon? The main thing is that keeping things with high cost can allow us to keep things with a low cost safe. Because the cassava, once we get it, we need to make sure we get some cassava. Some cassavas. We'll prioritize the highest cost card. Max HP. It's for funny whale memes. But it's Zhao card that has the highest cost. And it won't be useful for much of anything other than getting rid of stuff. You won't want that. Omni Element and draw 1 card. That's okay, I guess. Use that to ramp up over rounds. This is always good. Always good. This could maybe work. Maybe. I'm having to actually figure things out. Honestly, I don't really need this Arcane Legion, probably. Let's just try this garbage and see if it works for me. Okay. This is good. Don't have Kusava. Don't have Cliff Breakers yet. I did not mean to get rid of that. I did not mean to get rid of that. Let's see how things go from here anyway. No, it's not. Okay. That said, might actually be good to put down Dia's skill just to keep certain individuals safe. Maybe. These are all pretty good, actually. Yeah. But there's no Kusava. So having all those cards and being able to discard the cards is useful. But we're not playing the cards, we're discarding them, and I... 2 action cards to use, and it can stack. Oh, so what I should have been doing was playing them just to play them, to boost my damage. That is nothing. Okay. That did not help me. Well, I don't have any catalysts. That can go down there. Guess we'll just use both of these to tune. Fun. You know, that can go on you. It actually works pretty darn well. Okay. Thank you. Oh, but we'll get a reaction on the Eidolon. So that's a good way to use that. Thank you. You never know. It's gotta be some sort of... Oh, wrong artifact. I should try the team I did before and just focus on using the cards that I get for something just to boost damage. Probably. Nate Kabuto. Sure, actually. Sure. Put that on somebody. Just gets it back. Cool.
あなたからのお招き、
And...
断るはずもありません。
Oh, I should have put that on Dia, actually. Oh well. Okay. Sure. That on you. Is that...
チャック
Should be able to shortly actually get her burst off.
チャッ
Which
ク
is nice. Chuck. Thanks. Now if I convert this, I've got some stacks. Very nice. Nutrient sludge, presumably.
ねえに答え
It'll
よ
disappoint certain individuals, but that's what happens here. It is tasty. I like it. Let's just see how well Xinyan does here. Can she go on a rampage? Let's let her rampage. That's a very subjective assessment. What's proper food and what isn't. Okay, it's Sea Dispensary. Yeah, that's not bad. Use that for a die. Yes, Venor's Diadem, but that won't help me. Okay. Oh, okay. Fine.
あたいの出
Get
番
some
だ
burst stuff going. We could get rid of all of these. We could. Play that just to get the die and get rid of it. Now we can erase it. Get rid of all these. And randomly discard one Shield of Passion. Ah. Let's get rid of all these cards. You don't like cooling? What about cooking? Shield of Passion. And there we go. Good damage. Good damage. So now, are you going to move over or what? It's another die. Thank you. I appreciate that. One's gone. One's gone. Thank you. So, let's have some fun. Physical and piercing, that's 4, that's 5, but this deals spread damage. Exciting. Very exciting. And I guess I could go for some of the shield stuff. Sure. It's 5, but it'll use up Quick Breakers.
もっと熱くなれ
I think we can do pretty well for ourselves. Maybe. Of course, we're not getting a lot of reactions here, but... Alright. Just gotta keep smacking them. I am pleased with my progress. This is going well for me. Got to play what's good and get rid of what isn't. Thank you. Mimicry, yada yada. It's not Moon Piercer, right? So controlled directional blast is always wrong, it seems. No matter what. It's amusing. Don't really need this. Okay. And... Luminary... This is correct. We can just use these to tune, feed these to you. That's nice. Let's get rid of all of these. Thank you. Good stuff, and that boosts our damage. Thank you, Xinyan. We don't need that. Use this. Get a bit more, and play that for the next reaction we do. Very fun. 6, 6, 6. I was accidentally the devil, I'm sorry. Cryo. And damage, not too bad. That kills. Deals too much damage. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, but I should probably try to use skill if at all possible. Yep, that way it'll activate. Qualitative. No, I... 3 qualitative progress? That will kill either way. It'll take all these either way. Won't be able to use multiple. Ramen's good. It can be, at least. And... yeah, I think we just barely seized that victory. I'm okay with that. Well, I think that's it. Whew. TCG is crazy, crazy. Thank you, Xinyan. Massive Xinyan victory. It ate your brains. It's a zombie. Okay. So, I think just run one domain run and content myself with decent enough victory. I'm happy how things went. But of course we can get a few more skins. Let's do that. Dynamic. No. Event cards. Got all the Arcane Legends. And now we can start getting the dice. And the other resonances. Thank you. Okay. So now it's, yeah, really, really close to just every skin. Wow. Next patch we'll get a few more cards, but I think I might be able to catch up, quote-unquote, by next patch without having to do anything special. So, yeah, we got... oh, one more domain run, so I'll just... actually, I think I condensed a bit more resin than that. Yeah, next patch being 5-3. Have Chaska shoot some rock monsters. Or we actually have a bit more. Okay. Yeah. Things went wrong. But it's not like I wasn't having fun. It's not like we weren't having fun. Gotta explore that funky city. And do a lot of TCG. A lot of TCG. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Woo! For Chaska domain runs. Take that bow back. Oh, it's Lenny. Again. Is that resin? Oh, we have... that is something I could do. Gotta get a few more rocks. It's free Battle Pass experience. But Chaska does not have burst out. That shouldn't be a problem. That's all good. Very, very close to max in the pass. I wonder if they'll ever give you ways to sort of catch up on weapons you missed. As in, if you... because I missed the first 6 battle passes, which meant that there are some weapons that I'm not really maxing out. As in, Solar Pearl and, Viridescent Hunt are not as maxed out as they could have been. And if I had... well, I should have let Furina finish it out then. Oh well. What? Come on. We're mean enough already. We can call a truce or something. Okay. As in, too good to skip. You could not turn down the opportunity. You'd never be able to forgive yourself. Well, haters are a kind of fan. That's what I like to say. Okay. Just gonna go between the two of them. Oh my goodness, that was a mess up. Big screw up. Thanks. And that allows me to avoid some of that. Good stuff. Getting a lot of energy this time. Yeah, sure, I believe you. I definitely believe you. Okay. Either way, once again after Zitwali, I move on to Ranyan. And then I do think I have enough of Mavlika at the moment, actually. Thank you. Cool. Thanks. Cool. Interesting. And, yep, that was actually necessary this time. Oh, but a little bit of energy did not come. Probably because of how they stayed underground. Seems like that can vary a bit. Maybe. Okay. Just one more run and this very, very long session will end. Goodness me, really. Oh, that didn't go far enough and it whiffed. This is sad. Okay. Yep, the conclusion to our long day of, I don't know, battling various things. I wonder if there'll be anything like the whole sort of mini Och-Kan beam attack in any other part of exploring Ochkanatlan, which I'll do next patch, of course. Because it was too cool to do in just one sequence, really. And of course, there was one where we flew past it and pursued it, but you weren't exactly aiming it. Getting something good next patch, or this domain run? Thank you. Thank you very much. Natlan. Yeah. Well, in the end, there's a bottom floor to what you can get. You can never... It's not like you'll lose anything. Yeah, imagine running a domain and they took books away from you. I don't want to. Okay, we can grab 9. Take me to 53, which means I need 12 more for Zitwali. Also got 97. How much more can I level up the tablet? Real quick. Don't think I'd be getting it to 30, but let's do that next patch. Come on. Let's... Oh, okay, get to 28. That's fine. I like how it spins. Not that it means much. In tower? No, the tablets. I'm getting it to this level. One of those. So I assume the Pyroculite would unlock the other tablet. Oh, is in theater? Yeah. And I got all 10 stars, but doesn't show it here. Oh, that's right. I don't think you've seen me do Abyss. Yeah, don't worry. Well, actually, we got one singular roll in Standard from that. So this is what I'll do to close things off today. It was a bit of a long haul. Not necessarily in a bad way, but you know what I mean. Okay, this is going to take me to 24 on normal. Let's pray for something good. Yeah. Set your expectations low. It makes it hard to be disappointed. Yay! Blood-tainted greatsword. Okay, cool. So, yeah, 5-star blood-tainted greatsword. It is actually pretty decent on Diluc, apparently. Either way, thank you for sticking me through this absolute ordeal. I will see you soon. I'll put out a schedule later tonight, so see you around. Dragon.